Saul Sunforge here. How's everybody doing? I just want to let you know that this is probably one of my favorite episodes in a very long time. There was some comedy, and there was some genuine sadness, and it was a little bit of combat, but there was role playing mixed in, so it was like an ideal quality, quantity of both of those things. So I really hope that you enjoy this episode. If you have any comments or questions for any of the cast, leave it down below. I'll relay that to you, and they might reply to you directly. If you enjoy some of the stuff that we're doing around here, go ahead and leave a subscribe, leave a comment down below, leave a like, or let somebody else know about the channel. Enjoy session 2 of Dalia Carnassus, only on Dungeons and Taverns. What's going on, everybody? It's Saul Sunforge here for Dungeons and Taverns. Today, we're going to go ahead and continue our session from 2 weeks ago. The group is currently in the pirate city of Dalia Carnassus. They are currently at the inn after beating the crap out of Hasbro. They got quite a lot of rewards. They appeared there out of the Tree of Traversal, which was from the gnome city of Tralala on the other continent. They defeated all the enemies inside that vision, and the reward was to be traveled. They were able to travel to wherever they wished to. The doctor chose to travel to the TARDIS, and 3 out of 4 of the group went with her. And so now they're all in Dalia Carnassus looking for the TARDIS, where Asgrim is elsewhere. His sessions you can also find on the channel. He is on his own right now. And it's not a hostile city that he's in, so it'll be okay. But thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you have a fun time, you enjoy. If you have any questions or comments for any of the party members, leave them in the chat below, and I'll be sure to relay it to them, or they'll see it directly. If you enjoy my content, be sure to subscribe. Thank you. Alright, so it is the next day after the events that have transpired where you killed Hasbro. You had a long rest and sleep, much needed after everything that you've all been through recently through the Tree of Traversal, and it's been a while since you guys have gotten some sleep, so you were definitely exhausted from that. You wake up refreshed the next morning, and the sun is shining, but it is not yet in the middle of the sky, so it's not yet noon. We'll say it's about 10 a.m. or so. You all eventually wake up, head out of your rooms down into the tavern area, and you sit down. You are served some blood sausage and some eggs with some cut potatoes. You hear a commotion outside of the inn, and you hear the familiar voice of Charlie, and it sounds like he's shouting at somebody, and the voice starts to trail off just a bit, like he's chasing somebody. So as you go outside, you see that there is a wagon that is caged in like a prison with prison bars, and you see that Ralph is in the back of it, and there's a driver, and you can roll a perception check.
All right. Reception.
What is for you? That would be a 10.
Shit.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's go, Fox. You got this. Aw, yeah.
Fox, you see that there's a wagon with somebody in it. Jack and the doctor. Raikou sees the wagon, and she recognizes who's in it. Jack and Doctor, you see the wagon. You recognize who's in it, and you see that you notice that he's missing teeth, and that he appears to be wheezing, and he definitely has a bloody wound from his right temple.
That's it.
And Charlie is chasing down this wagon, like sprinting after it, and eventually the wagon pulls away in pace, as it's obviously faster than he can run, and he stops and kind of he turns around and he sees you all, and he starts to pantily slowly walking over to you all at the entrance to the inn, and he says, they've been driving him around all night. It's like they're teasing us.
That's not good.
I'm not exactly sure why they didn't just kill him. They just apprehended him. He's a high-value target, you see. Did you sleep well?
Oh, enough.
Mm-hmm.
Slept well.
I heard about some commotion and some events that happened outside the gates. You helped save the city.
Something like that, I suppose.
Sorry, Doctor, you were about to say something?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe... I don't... Should we wait for them to pass by again? They'll probably pass by again soon. They've been driving around the outskirts of the city pretty much all night with him. Like they're parading him around like he's some sort of trophy.
Well, look, so there's...
I know where they're going to take him to eventually. The Burroughs boys have him. He's gonna be taken to the slums. But why would they drive him around the city parading him? Well,
Show of force?
Yeah, I suppose that could be it. But there isn't much of a force that's parading him around like this.
Like they won or something?
Yeah, more like a bragging rights, I suppose. He should have been guarded better. He should have known that they were gonna come get him. Well, this isn't really your fight, but if you help me, I could give you some information for free in exchange. But that's up to you. I do have some information for you. I did seem to find out about the strange blue box that you were talking about. I know of its general whereabouts, more specifically than just the entire town. But I would like a trade, if that's possible. I prefer trades.
looks to the doctor, since it is her box.
Yeah, we get him.
Very well. Since you're strangers, you don't mind that I withhold this information until the task is complete, do you?
No.
Would you like to just go right to the source of the slums, or do you want to see if we could wait for them to pass by again, or how do you want to do it? There's more of you than me, obviously, so it's your show. I'll just tell you where they're at. I'll help you out. I'll give you the information. I'll even help you infiltrate if I need to.
How many times have they passed by already?
Well, I've chased them to this spot twice, but they usually have been parading them around the park district.
Alright. Let's head over there then.
Head over to the Park District?
Mm-hmm.
All right, but watch your coin purses. There is... Well, if you leave with all of your money, I will be surprised. All right. So let's move you all over to the Park District entrance. All right. So as you head into the Park District, you notice that the grass is substantially greener. There is a thick layer of brush and trees where most of the other portions of the town didn't really have any, just sparsely laid out. This district is rather well maintained. It does have some houses, and almost every one of them would be a mansion quality or higher. There are some houses on the outskirts that are kind of more towards like hovels, but even those houses are actually in very good repair. And as you enter the district, you notice that there is a line, literally, of beggars, about 10 across, sitting down, all of them out with their bowls. All of them are various proclamations of why they're poor and what they need and things like that. You also notice, Doctor, what's your passive?
Doctor's passive is high. 25.
That's ridiculous.
You notice behind some of the mansions there are people lying in wait. Some of them have nets, some of them have bows and arrows, and it seems like they're waiting for somebody or something. From your vantage point, you can see at least 7.
Oh, these poor souls.
She nudges and kind of points them out.
All right. Give me a moment here.
These poor souls.
Okay. All right. So, Doctor points out all these people that are lying in wait, and the people who are lying in wait do not seem to notice you. So you can feel free to pass by, or you can feel free to engage a surprise round and just take them out if you wish to. But they have not noticed you. None of you. It seem like they're kind of distracted. The one's up front with a net, he's turning around, talking to the archer behind him, and they're kind of just like mingling, sort of, but they are crouched down.
Sloppy.
It looks at Charlie, right? Charlie.
Yeah.
Are those people just waiting for the homeowners to come out?
Well, let me get. You want me to go ask them? I ain't afraid of them. They're either beggars, or they're trying to ransack the house, or they're waiting for easy targets. But you're with me. If they see that you're with me, they should leave us alone. Should, yes. That is the key word. Depends on how desperate they are, I suppose, and how much they value their lives. There are more of them, but you're better geared, it looks like.
I would say so. That's probably the least well-armed party member.
Well, even you have a little bit more gear than they have.
I was saying that out of character.
Oh, I see. then belay my last.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. So he says, well, that is kind of a rich, wealthy merchant. They're probably just waiting for him. That guy's known to stiff people out of money quite often. And they probably just want some retribution, maybe. I don't think they're a worry, actually, now that I think about it. Should we proceed, or would you like to walk around the other way, or...
Looks to the doctor like he's about to go talk to them.
Come on.
Shall we stop them of their nefarious ways to that out of word?
Shakes head no.
Oh.
We'll be here all day if we're going to stop every nefarious deal.
The lady has a very valid point. If you try to stop every nefarious deed in this city, you're gonna die in this city. Whether by knife or old age. Probably old age. I'll tell you what. I will go speak to them on your behalf if you wish. You could come with me as a show of force. And if you wish to, sir, then we can back them off of their nefarious deeds, as you said. As you're hesitating to decide, some of the beggars stand up and they are actually starting to admire all your gear, and they actually start to reach out like they're going to touch your fine clothing, your cloaks, your silk. They haven't seen armor as shiny as yours, although it's dented. And the doctor has a very neat looking weapon, a firearm that is... Ooh...
Not touching that. And not going to touch that. Nope.
At this point, there's three of them that are standing up, that are starting to walk your way to oogle your gear. Is it oogle or ogle? Either ogle. Okay. Either way. Okay.
To lace their hands upon my gear.
Charlie says, they're starting to swarm. What would you like to do?
Oh, okay, let's just...
You better, if you... and some
Okay, well,
they're reaching their bowls out as they're with one hand as they're going to try to touch your gear. Some of them are like, food. Do you have any food? Some of them are alms for the poor. And one's like, medicine for my sick daughter. Anybody have any medicine?
do you pull Fox away?
Yes.
Okay. I'm being pulled away now.
I have some information about a timeshare. No. All right.
Curses, I can never escape from that.
No matter what time period, the timeshares are always there.
Would you like to renew your wagon's extended warranty?
That's a good one.
Resurrection insurance? All right.
That sounds useful.
So Charlie says...
It's a scam.
Charlie says... All right, let's just get on going down the road and just let them know that we're aware of them there, and we could keep on going. We don't have to stop and chat. I kind of don't like stopping chats with random people. I don't like random people or randomness or the city. He just keeps going on. The ale, it sucks. The the brothel, all the prostitutes have stuff on their lips.
Keep going.
The warm food is always cold for some reason.
That is odd. Let's move on.
Okay. So he continues on down the road, and he gives a stern look at those gentlemen who are, and the two ladies who are behind the mansion. And he says, "Don't you try nothing. We see you. You better leave us alone, or it'll be your death." And he kind of opens his mouth a bit, and this little bit of cold comes out, this cold breath, just not trying to spray it at them, but he's kind of snarling, warning them with it as it comes out the sides of his mouth, like he's ready to freeze them at any moment. And they I already rolled, so they we're minding our business over here. Carry on with yours. And
Yeah, at least they're smart enough to recognize that.
and he says, "See? Just cowards. Shall we go?"
I suppose.
All right, so you pass through a row with there's about 4 mansions on each side. It takes up an entire like 4 city blocks, these 4 mansions. You get eventually to the park district. As you get closer to the district itself proper, you see that there is a large circular lake with some land masses and bridges connecting them to each other. In the center is a large oval landmass equivalent to the size of about 6 city blocks or so, and it is a large, rather large graveyard. You see that there are people mourning and people working. There's some funeral ceremonies being held. In the district itself wraps around this lake in this graveyard, and the entire district, every once in a while, every 10 houses or so is an actual proper keep. And there's 4 of them in this district. You look around and you do not see any wagon or anything like that. But, you do see that there are deep wagon ruts in some of the dirt off the path. The path itself, though, is smooth, and it is actually marble. The entirety of this circular path around this residential area is all marble.
Yeesh.
Okay.
Okay, let's move you to your current location. All right. Which way around the circle would you like to go? You're all, it's just for, so I don't have to stack you, but you're all essentially in the same place. This is in the combat map. Would you like to go around the circle left? Around the circle right? Start going swimming? What would you
I
like to
vote left.
Alright, left.
To the left, to the left.
All right. So you head off to the left around the circle path, and just like the other houses, these ones are all lavish. The ones closer to this bridge here into the graveyard district, though, however, those houses seem to be particularly nicer, which doesn't seem like it'd be possible since the other ones have like gold statues and ivory columns and things of that nature. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Good stuff.
The architect.
All right,
is
that-
none like any other.
That's good. You don't need to roll if you need to, Jack, since you're all traveling together. 2 successes is enough. All right. So, in case it's of any interest to you, you happen to see a familiar knight currently without a table and without a chair, and he is standing by himself.
Hmm.
And you see that he is trying to he's acting like a carnival barker. He's essentially calling out to people, asking them to follow him. That he has the best escorts in town, and he notices you all, and you could stop and chat if you want, or you could continue on.
Maybe on.
Okay,
I think.
moving on. All right, he waves at you, and you just bypass him.
I would like to stop and ask him.
Okay, so Jack starts passing him, and then Fox he stops and he turns around, and his visor's all down and everything. So yeah, how can I help you? I remember you.
Good day, sir. Night.
How are you finding our fair, lovely city? Have you seen the hospitable side or the inhospitable side so far?
It's been very hospital for from what I've seen.
And
So,
he sees you're with Charlie.
all's well.
Very, very good. If you need any services from any of my women, just let me know.
Oh, I wanted to ask if you saw a wagon go through here not too long ago.
I've only been here for just a short amount of time, but a wagon did just recently pass. It seemed like it was in a hurry. Thanks, Gila. Appreciate it, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. But he says there was a wagon passed by not too recently. It was about maybe 10 minutes ago.
Did it have bars on it?
Yes, it did. And a
Looks over at Charlie.
prisoner in the back, all bloodied. Looked like he was beaten. What did he do? You know him? I can't say I've seen him before.
Looked at Charlie like it seems like we were a bit too late.
And Charlie says to the knight, he says, "You know Ralph." And the knight says, that was Ralph? He was beat pretty bad. I didn't even recognize his face. It looked like somebody poured red paint on him. I couldn't even tell. It looks like he was missing some skin, too. And did somebody bite his nose? Well, I can't say I know who the driver was either, but if that was Ralph, they're probably heading to the slums district. Those Burroughs boys gang is mighty vicious. I've had a few run-ins with them. I just give them money to leave me alone, though. I'm just a one night standing over here.
I suppose then we should hurry. Want to catch him?
You might still be able to catch them. They had some wagon problems at the end of the road there. And he points to the divots in the road.
How lucky of us. Or us.
Shall we hurry then?
Alright.
Okay. All right. So so you continue on.
Thank you again, Sir Knight.
No problem. I'm just the one night stand. Standing over here without my stand. But I'm still standing. So I guess I'm still the one night stand. I don't have to change my name again.
Some people.
One time I had 3 night stands, but 2 of them broke. Damn cheap carpentry. He's still talking as you guys are walking away. You're already far enough away. You can't even really hear him anymore.
That would have been bad if Fox heard him because he would have been like, I'm a carpenter. I can make you some stands.
No.
Exactly.
Roll a perception.
14.
With disadvantage because of how far away you are.
9.
You didn't hear it.
Good.
You didn't hear it. The doctor heard it, though. She still heard him talking. You kind of are on a mission. All right, so you get to the end of the road there, and you do see those divots. You can roll an investigation or anything you'd like here, or you could keep going if you wish, or whatever you like.
I don't know. I'm ready to keep going, but if you guys want to take a quick stop to check what these divots are, it's all up to you.
It's up to you, based off the information you know.
I think we should keep going.
All right.
We have a wagon to catch.
All right. With the doctor's passive, you see that when you pass by the divot, there is a broken and discarded wheel with an axle that has been broken. All right, continuing on, you're going directly. Are you going directly to the slums, or where are you going? Because from this point, there's multiple branching paths you can go to look for this cart. And now that you're out in the open here, closer to, you're getting closer to the market district, and you're getting closer to all the ungilded residential areas. There is quite a lot of carts here.
We're looking for one with a broken axle and a missing wheel.
All right, whoever's leading the party, give me a perception check. Whoever's in the front.
You want to be in the front?
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead. What's time?
Can I use the help action here and give her advantage?
How are you going to help her look?
By covering around that, by looking where she isn't.
Okay.
Like, sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes she misses things. Yeah.
Very well. Go ahead and you get a +4, so that makes you a dirty 20. Yeah. So you look around at all the carts real fast. You don't even look at the carts. You look at the wheels, just to make it so that you can look faster. Because there's carts coming and going, So you want to, ocular scan as many as you can, and you look around, and none of the carts have any broken wheels or anything like that. There's some that have chips in them and different conditions, but none of them are missing any wheels.
Might I have a suggestion? Might I have a suggestion? Let's go through the Gilded District. More than likely, they're going to be slowed by the onslaught of carts. We can cut them off near the slums.
And also, Doctor, with your passive, you're able to see when you're checking for all the downwards for all the different wheels. You are able to see some staves and a hammer that have been discarded.
Does everyone know what she sees with that?
Yeah, they're over towards this way. And I just noticed that when I typed gilded, it typed 2 U's. And I ended up saving it and put it up as your map. So it's Gilded District.
Oh, fancy.
Yes, let's go to the Gilded District
There you go.
and rush through it. So that way,
They're
we
just.
try to get to the slums faster rather than going.
I said they were gilded. I didn't say they were literate. That's their best spelling of it.
No, hold on. There, it's time to fancy. Time to drag it out.
Oh yeah. You gotta flourish your hand when you do it too. Gilded District. All right. So which way did you go?
Yeah.
Towards the gilded or the ungilded? Towards the market? Towards your safe house?
I think it was this.
Raikou is
The safe house is right
making
here.
Oh.
No, Raikou's making the suggestion to go through the Gilded District as there might be less people that way.
Mm-hmm.
So it would if they went through the ungilded district
Mhm.
to parade like they want and have as many people show, they will be slowed down just by the congestion of people. So go the other way. Is that cool with everyone?
Yeah.
Yep.
To try to catch up to them.
Yep. I'm fine with this.
Okay. All right. So you head down the path and you. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry. I paused it. What is? All right. Sorry. Let's continue. All right. So you head down through the ungilded district. You see that there's quite a few children with carts, although the wheelbarrows and carts, and you see some goblins who are actually being whipped, pulling heavy supplies of stone. They are lashed to it, to the large. Mind fart. The large, no, not a pallet. Well, yeah, I guess it would be a pallet. The large pallet, the stone pallet of like 10 high stones, and there's 4 goblins that are latched to this, and they're trying to drag it. And there's actually a child who is whipping them to pull this this cargo through the street. You also see that several of these folks over here are armed with blunderbusses or a musket. And whether your character happens to know what those are or not is up to you.
Jackwood.
Yeah, Jack.
Which means
Doctor Wood for sure. Jack Wood for sure. Yeah.
that means Jack. Hey, this place is a place to get a little bit later to restock on your bullets that you so desperately need.
Yes! Bullets! That was me, not
Yeah, I figured.
That's most definitely Jack.
walking through the district, all of a sudden, yes, bullets.
I mean, if he's gone long enough, probably he would, but no, that was me going, oh, finally.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been starved for bullets. But, no, he will go back here to get bullets.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and mark it on the map for you.
But I do think we're kind of just running through this district and
Yes.
Yep.
So I
Okay.
will be honest, somebody should be behind Fox, otherwise he will slow down to basically try to like.
The doctor is grabbing his hand
Okay.
and holding his hand and basically running with the group.
Okay.
You can feel it sometimes. He's like,
Yep. No problem. But since you notice that all those guns, even if with you running, then you know that the bullets are probably sold in this area somewhere because that's where you've seen the most people with guns. Your
Um,
your intelligence would allow you to reasonably deduce that.
wisdom. Yeah. What am I thinking?
Yeah, wisdom. You're right. Oh,
Alright.
crap.
So we're just running through.
Okay. I didn't mean to draw that line. Get out of there. All right. So you're at the end of the ungilded district. As you're running, there's crowds of people. Are you trying to be careful, or are you going to go ahead and just, doesn't matter if there's a crowd, you're going to run through, or it just matters in terms of timing considerations. That's all.
oh, I believe we're just running through the Gilded.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. You're right. I put the circle in the wrong area. Sorry.
Yeah. I don't know if this is going to affect anything, but one of my things for Natural Explorer is coast, and we're on a coast. I doubt that works because Natural Explorer. This is a city, but
What does it give you?
like the one if I remember correctly, I'm looking for it.
Okay.
Basically, the one I care about is like difficult terrain. Doesn't slow us down.
Granted. Got it.
There it is. Difficult terrain does not slow your group's travel.
I don't know. Think it would work in a chase, but you know what? It's there if it's usable.
Yeah, it's usable. It's granted. You got it.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. So you run through the crowd. You navigate through them. Careful to make sure none of them try to take your coin purses or try to cut anything off you or steal anything. You get through the Gilded District, and you come to a series of houses. You've been here before. The Market District is somewhere around here, but just because of the architecture and where the location of where you're at. But the streets over here are kind of rutted a little bit. Once you get out of the Gilded District to go into a portion of the Ungilded District, these roads are, they're kind of brick and stone in some places. Some places it looks like they just picked up stones that, washed up onto their beach and just used those in place of ones that have been long since destroyed. You get through perfectly fine. I'm guessing you're heading to the slums, right? Or are you heading to the market?
Towards the slums to try to cut them off or catch up.
That's what I figured. I just want to make, in case your plans change, I don't want to railroad you into it. All right. And, Doctor, are you still leading?
Yes.
Okay. Then, all right. So, okay, lock that in then. Whoa! No. So you see that the cart with the bloody gentleman, the bartender, Ralph, is entering into the slums just as you make it towards the market. The cart is probably only about 400 or 500 feet in front of you all at this point. And Charlie says to you, I should have mentioned before. I don't know how it slipped my mind, but There is. Let me speak real fast. There's an accord that I am not allowed to enter their territory. It was agreed upon about a few years back. There were some hostilities that happened, and I made a mess of, well, let's just say their numbers are significantly less now. As per the, he quotes, air quotes, the mayor, I am not allowed to step foot into the slums. But he also didn't say I couldn't help you from outside the slums.
No.
Do you want me to see if I can locate more accurately where your blue box is exactly? I'll do that. Or I could probably well, I have a little bit of and he pulls out a satchel that he has, and you see these metal objects with little spiky things coming off of them, and when he opens the bag, you can feel like a cold coming from the bag, like a complete different temperature than the surrounding tropical region. Or subtropical. He says, I can throw these over the wall and hope it hits them. Hits some of them. It'll help you. Can't guarantee I can be able to see where you're at, though. I could tell you what they do, and you can decide from there. And you guys are still running, so he's saying this while you guys are getting closer to the gate. So give me a decision in 10 seconds or less.
Yeah, why not?
For the tortoise.
All right. He puts away his satchel. He says, "Well, I might need these where I'm going." And he gives you kind of like a little bow. He pulls the string of his satchel tight closed, and the cold just kind of dissipates from the area immediately, as it's probably about 85 degrees or so on this day. And so he immediately proceeds to run off at almost the same pace, and maybe just a slight bit faster, with a bit more urgency in your matter, like he's trying to match you with how you deal with the problem and how he deals with the problem, and you meet up or something like that.
Before they go in,
Yeah.
and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
Raikou turns to the doctor and asks, "Haste," and then puts up the ring of spell storing.
She puts haste in the ring.
Very well.
She's also
You want to moat it?
making a ball.
Okay. And you're passing it to Fox?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, so you're putting the spell in, and what else are you trying to do? Because you may not be able to do both.
Well, as she's running, she's able to do one action and then another because 6 seconds.
Yeah, you're not more than 6 seconds away from the gate.
Yeah.
It's fine. We can just live with the ring of spell storing.
Okay.
No, you could do the moat, and I could do the ring of spell storing.
Okay, that works.
You have haste?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that works.
There you go. All right. So as you get into the slums district, the gated area, well, it's not really a gate, pardon me. It's more of an archway into it. It's rather narrow. It's only enough room for, maybe 3 people wide, just like a small cart could fit through it. And the cart that is being driven. Here, I'll just draw a line real quick. is being driven around that way. Since the doctor is up front, I'll put her up front here. Ooh, nope, not a line over you. Damn it. All right. And then who would be second in line?
Fox, so that way she's dragging him.
All right. And then Jack, where are you standing? Are you third or fourth or what do you?
I think I'm third.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And then is Raikou fourth or to the side?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Doctor, with your passive, you see a notice right there. It says wanted, and you can see your name on the poster. And it looks like there is a character portrait of somebody drew it in black charcoal of what varying likenesses of all of you: Doctor, Fox, Raikou, Jack, Asgrim. But unless you get, I mean, what are you? There's nobody out approaching you right now, but you did see that there was a rather peculiar looking creature that you've not. Well, you've seen once before, and you recall seeing this type of creature opening the door for you to the Velvet Room, and they were lining like the entrances to the district, but they let you all in. But now that you see this poster, you may realize what was happening. Do you want to go examine the poster, or do you want me to continue on?
The poster.
All right. Poop. All right. So you go up and look. You look at the poster, and you see that in addition to the charcoal drawings of all of your likenesses, more or less, you see that it has currency amounts, and it has your locations. You see that it says reward for the capture of Foxodon Haval, 10,000 gold, home, Westwind. The Doctor, reward, 12,500 gold, home, Gallifrey. Asgrim, 10,000 gold, home, Aberdeen. Raikou Nightbane, 10,000 gold, home, unknown. Unknown Companion, 10,000 gold, home, unknown. Wanted, alive only. If dead, there will be consequences. And it's signed with a name. Lenosius Albanese.
That name sounds familiar.
Oh, it should be. That is Katrina's husband.
Oh.
And the entity that is at the at a certain fort that we were
Hi,
supposed to go and deal with, but we never got to.
So he put up. Okay.
All right. So after, well, do you have anything to say about that before I continue?
Doctor just grabs it and folds it and puts it in her pocket.
All right. Do it. Are you letting anybody behind you know, or do you guys want to roll to see if you were able to see any of the writing or anything like that? that's
I mean, she did stop in front of it and whatnot.
okay. So you're you're like sleight of handing it.
Yeah,
I
she just,
mean, she stopped in front of it where it's at.
Oh, she's just doing the action of basically ripping it off the wall.
Okay, all right.
Like,
Okay, let me go ahead and reveal. I had to do that so I could put enemies on the side to bring in if I need to. All right, you get that area, and you see that one of the creatures that you've not really had encountered the race, but that one time, he comes in behind you from the entrance into the slums, and after he does that, now that you have a better look of this creature, it looks like the progeny of a goblin and an ogre.
ugh.
It
I
ha-
like
it,
ogre?
it
Yogurt?
no. No. No, that one's a ogrelin. And he says to you, you came in without any effort. We didn't even have to go searching for you. Bless you. We didn't even have to go searching for you. What business do you have here? You see that poster right there, don't you?
What poster?
Oh, good day, sir.
Where's the poster? Just the little top part of the poster then. Okay, fine then.
Good day, sir.
What are you here for?
Are you aware of an organization that's in this area that could be found called the Burrow Boys?
This whole area is the organization of the Burrow Boys. What business do you have here, I wonder?
Oh, I wish to talk to them, is all.
You're talking to him. What is it you want?
That you have, it seems that you've acquired, your organization has acquired a one Frank, right?
Yes. Yeah?
DM?
Yeah, I'm looking. Ralph.
Ralph.
Ralph Emerson. You could
There it
use
is.
you could use his name.
I
Ralph.
have it. I actually have it right here in my notes. Ralph, there it is.
You could
The bloody bartender.
you could
One Ralph and
We would like him back.
No, that's out of the question. As he snaps his fingers twice, and another guy comes in beside him, and this guy, he looks more ogre and no goblin, but he looks kind of like he's a cross between an ogre and an orc. And then, Doctor, with your passive, you're facing them? I'm guessing. All right. Well, with your peripheral, you see that there are people starting to climb they're starting to appear on the rooftop. They have bows at the ready. So, well, and he he casts a spell behind him. He reaches his hand back and casts a spell behind him. He puts his arm like left to right and erects a wall of fire at the entrance to the district, thereby blocking off traditional retreat. And he says to you, "So, you want Ralph back, huh? Alive?
Of course.
What makes you think we would give him to you just willingly, strangers in a strange land?"
Well, what purpose is he to you?
"That is definitely not any of your business. We don't conduct business with strangers. You are not part of our gang and our family. And we don't need your questions or your kind around here."
My kind?
"Strangers. Yes. Your kind." And the brother speaks up and says, "We like to bash strangers." And his brother, he says, calm down. We don't need that yet. That's not yet."
Would you like to talk over tea, water, or ale?
Tea? That would go against my direct orders. But if you have a message, I can relay it. You are not free to go, however, until the message has been relayed to my superior. As you see, well, you don't see anymore. I don't know where it went. Damn bastards always coming and taking them down, trying to get a score. Well, I guess I can't blame them. The amounts are rather extravagant. But you seem to be wanted individuals. And wanted individuals are usually wealthy individuals. There's quite a bit of coin being offered up for you. So before I collect, he looks at the group. Easy money. I would like to know, what is your interest in Ralph? What is your interest in Dalia Carnassus? What is your interest in the Burrow Boys gang? And I need to know this rather quickly. My brother gets rather impatient with strangers. As you see that this big dude has... oh, sorry. I didn't even give you the right size.
Bigger? Oh, goddamn.
And he says... do I smash him yet? And his brother says, calm down. We gotta see what they want first. We don't owe any allegiances to our governor. Besides the fact that he's our governor. But when have we really listened to the law? Let's hear them out and see if they have a better offer that we can negotiate some terms. Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Let's see.
And we don't like tea, by the way. We may sit down and talk over some ale, possibly, but I don't know if this is going to work out in your favor. It's not up to me. But I am willing to hear what you have to say and bring it to my boss. But I swear, if she brings retribution down on me because I went and brought her your offers instead of
bringing you in, well, alive for the rewards, then we may have a pretty big problem on our hands. So, the choice is yours. Stay and wait, stay and fight, or run and die. Those are your three choices that I offer you. So, will you answer my questions now? Or shall we get to the bloody business?
I was always going to answer your questions, sir.
I like that cooperation from you. The rest of you? Do you speak for all of them? Or do they have voices themselves?
I mean, considering that we pretty much have probably the same amount of interest in this place and your people, it wouldn't be. I wanted to say that he could speak for all of us if we wanted him to.
And what do we have here? Oh, aren't you a pretty one? Very voluptuous. And you, nice and slender and beautiful complexion. I think you would make very nice escorts. Are you for hire? You hear the guys on the roof chuckling. The brother. Me likey, me likey.
Jack rolls his eyes. You're like the 20th person who asked that.
I was talking about you. Likey.
No, nope. I knew who you were talking about.
You would.
Leans close to Raikou and is like, I'm about 5 seconds away.
So, yeah.
Well, what we want is... We're looking for a box.
Well, try the market district?
It's a particular box, a blue one.
Box
Huh?
Nemo.
Oh dear.
I would like to talk to them first.
She looks over at Raikou.
And
Go ahead, do it now.
Annoyed.
And you said it so Fox could hear you, correct? So that isn't whispered.
That's not whisper. Like she said, Fox, no more.
All right. So the Orklin says, "No more what exactly?" And the Ogrelin says,
time for games?
"That's up to you now."
Meteor swarm.
He saved, and then the other one. Wait, well, a natural 20 would. I guess you can't do that on saves, right? But 24 is good, right?
24 is good, it just takes half.
Okay. All right. So the archer just instantly gets incinerated by the meteor swarm, and actually, the meteors would land on that roof, and it's on fire. Currently,
Everything is on fire.
yeah. Oh, I know. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not done. So his body is on fire. The roof is on fire. These houses over here are on fire. That cart is completely gone. Fire. And then even this roof would be on fire too.
This house is on fire.
Yeah.
Everything is on fire.
That archer is pissing himself.
Yeah, he's probably looking around. He's probably looking around. He didn't even understand what happened. It happened so fast. Just his friend died. Fire just dropping, meteors dropping everywhere. Everything's on fire. It happened all of a sudden. It's probably like, I don't know them.
It's like, oh, I'm not a part of the Burrow Boys. My name's John. Peace.
So, let me go ahead and just put their name tags on here for me, and then we will continue, and we will roll initiatives. I can't believe you did that. Woo! Took some balls. Woo! It took some balls.
The doctor is getting annoyed.
Yeah. Sorry.
I would too.
Also, this isn't, the chipper, doctor, the original doctor. This is War Doctor.
All right. So after you just completely went catatonic and just destroyed this little village that's right here in the slums district, and Orkland and Ogrelin are trying to, they're getting singed and they're trying to avoid these rocks. All talk is ceased, and Orkland says, "We have company, and they are coming to play." And go ahead and roll your initiatives. I gotta give Unlucky Bastard a roll too. Did you see I put his name tag?
No, I don't.
No, I have it as C.
Okay.
I have it as C.
If you have it as C permissions.
Mm-hmm. I just changed.
All right.
I just changed it. I guess it was only on edit, but
You also have to make sure that the nameplate is check marked.
yeah, it is.
For us to see as players. You need to click something.
All right. If you were to double click or
You
go
need
into
to go
the
to your campaign in order to walk them through it.
Ugh.
there's a triple dot
Yeah.
setting. Click that,
Mm-hmm.
and there should be permissions C.
Yeah, it's already done. Yeah, that's already done. For all three that you can currently see.
See
I
the
still
unlucky
need-
bastard.
I can see the unlucky bastard. I can't see the other two.
You really? Huh.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Oh, what?
I don't know how many of these guys' minions want to come out after that show.
Oh, don't worry about the untold destruction from those houses inside. It's untold. So I'm not telling you.
What's my initial?
Oh, you
Well,
were
I think maybe a few civilians got caught in the crossfire. Don't worry, it's just it's a war doctor. God
Well.
damn it.
the doctor right now. I'm going to do it again, and this time you're going to die.
Oh, there it is. For Unlucky Bastard. Don't stop wasting my. You wasted a crit on that guy?
Yes.
That's it. Extra legendary actions.
I don't think you'll get to use them.
Unlucky Bastard doesn't get. Yeah. All right.
I'm going for all of you.
All right. Nice. Okay. Well, that's everybody so far in the turn order. And then I got to get everybody of the party. So, doctor's at 23.
You tired? You're tired with the Ogrelin?
Yeah. What's your dex?
Dex is 13.
Oh, okay. So,
She just gets that high of initiative because she gets to add like her intelligence mod and everything
okay.
and alert.
All right. So, which the 7 is for Fox and the 19 is for Raikou? Is that
Yes.
how you did it? Okay.
Fox was not expecting. He was expecting to talk more, but then the doctor got pissed.
Yeah, I love it. It makes perfect.
Sorry, soul.
No, I love it. It makes perfect sense. I'll just use all of those 1,000. No, I didn't. It's fine. I actually figured you might do something like this, but I wasn't sure because I know you have an aversion to combat, so I wasn't sure.
Boy, I do have an aversion to combat. It's just at the current moment, the doctor's like,
Yeah.
I want to get to my TARDIS
Yeah.
and stuff like that, and she's kind of like one-track mining right now, and I'm like, Doctor, there's other things, and she's like, no. I'm like, okay. I have to listen to the character.
All right, no problem.
There's just an aura of menace coming off the doctor right now.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure I don't put too extra, just the intended amount. All right, and I got to do unlucky bastards attack rolls, and then we're good to go.
Dead sausage. Alive sausage. Dead sausage.
All right, so he takes 2 shots at you, Doctor, since you're the one who casted the spell.
Why did you get to go first?
No, he hasn't taken his
Got ready.
reaction because he was already ready with his bow drawn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was confused for a moment. What? Okay.
It's
So that makes sense.
It's fine. And since he's high ground, he so does the 22 hit you? And then the second attack would not hit you. I'm very certain.
Yes.
Okay.
correct.
Okay. All right. So he lets loose two arrows, and one of them hits you. However, it really doesn't hurt you too bad. 8 points of
Okay.
damage.
Yep, went down.
Oh God.
What?
See?
All right. So, Jack, you are first. Now that it's your turn, as you see and hear people from the market running, and there's like a lady who's clutching her child, who comes out of one of the houses that's on fire, and she, by all intents and purposes, looks like just an innocent bystander. She's clutching her little blonde baby boy in her arms, and she says, "Oh, my baby, what's going on? Oh my God, he's dead." And you see a little boy running off from the other side with a wagon, trying to get the hell out of the way. So the little boy with the wheelbarrow, who's running to the gate, he's running. He doesn't see the wall of fire. He panics, and then the wall of fire drops, and he continues running through. And he turns around and he's not sure what happened. He just says, "I'm out of here. Let me through. Thank you." Like at the same time. Because he doesn't. Yeah, I should have put a child up there called Lucky Bastard.
I mean, he really is just that lucky. He was about to die.
All right, and then I gotta do a civilian tracker to see how many people you've killed that you know of so far. 1. All right, and go ahead and go now, Jack. You cast your spell and or your ability, excuse me, Guardian Nature. Is it a spell or ability?
It's a spell.
Okay, so you cast your spell Guardian of Nature, and your skin starts getting bark-like appearance, and your appendages start sprouting leaves and branches from it. And what else would you like to do? You still have...
Attack.
Oh, okay, from right there?
Yep, with my rifle. I want this quick.
That's a... What is that? Is that a bonus action, then, for that Guardian of Nature?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right, so you have your main action and your move. Eddie Oakley over here, Nova said in chat. he made a pun out of it.
Eddie Oakley.
Yeah.
All right. So, 26 and 30.
On which one?
The Orklin.
Yeah, they both.
Actually, no. No, the Orglin. Sorry.
Ogrelin or Orklin?
Orgerlin.
Okay, so
Oh, okay. All right, and you said a 26 and a 30? Yeah, these both hit.
28 damage to the Ogrelin.
What type of damage is it?
Magic bullet.
Yep.
Magic pistol.
Piercing.
Okay.
Magic piercing.
Magic piercing.
Maybe I should take a shot at the unlucky bastard. Meh.
All right, so he gets shot with two bullets. Oh, he has a little bit of blood squirting out of one of his arms, and you hit him in the thigh with one of them, and he's now looking at you, and you can tell that you are first up on his shit list at this point.
I thought that would have been the doctor.
It would have been the doctor, but he isn't the smarter of the two.
Okay.
All right, so it's 20,
That's my turn?
28. Nice. Okay.
Good 28 damage. Compared to the doctor's over 200.
Little bit of damage, just a little bit.
All right, so Unlucky Bastard is going to go, and I can't believe that nickname is hilarious. All right. Unlucky Bastard is going to take two longbow shots again at you, Doctor.
All right.
Plus, yeah, but you did just catch their houses all on fire, and you killed his wife, and...
I mean, it was their fault. They went up to us.
Yeah, I know.
They didn't.
I know. It was a good choice. I didn't expect it, but it was a good choice.
You know, these guys are probably really dumb. You know, if I were these guys, I would, as soon as the mirror swarm would hit, it's like, nope, I'm out of here.
All right, with advantage, and then with advantage. So 25 and a 24. Those both hit.
Both, yeah.
All right. So
Like,
I'm just gonna.
If that one person can do that, what about the rest of them? Oh god, it's gonna be the doctor's turn soon too. Oh no.
2d8 plus 8. Okay, I'm just gonna combine both 1d8 plus 4 rolls into a 2d8 plus 8 roll, So 19 points of damage as both shots connect to you, as he is basically right above you, about 25 feet up above. And he has a nice shot and just gets you right in the back of your leg. And then he is going to jump the gap. Let's see if he can. Can he? Let me see. Yep. What? Wait. Not 0. I put that was supposed to be a 20, but I'll re-roll it because it's not nothing. One.
Okay.
What?
1d0.
1d0. I got 0. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right.
That's better.
So he takes off and he does a running leap and flips over to the other roof, and that's and then jump down. It's 20. All right, so he is going to have his move action on the next turn. He doesn't get to move any further. That is his turn. The Ogrelin, who just got hit by Jack and the doctor, and has a few wounds and some singe marks and things like that, and he says, "Time for fun." And he is going to take that's 5, 10, 15. He's going to take almost half his movement to go right next to you, Doctor.
Alright.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It would make sense that they would target you. All right. And he uses the large, tree trunk like club that he has, and he is going to attempt to swing it at you once left and once back right.
You have two options. Either A, you could shield if he rolls low, or you can temporal shunt.
What about my little squish?
Oh, you want to do your squish squish?
Yeah,
Yeah, your squish could literally go.
What? My squish.
A
I
50,
use my squish.
Jesus Christ, you might want to actually use your squish. That's a crit.
My fat.
well,
I think the adipose tissue just died.
I mean, don't you have to declare that before you see that I rolled a crit? And wouldn't it really go off on the 15? Unless your AC is above 15? If you didn't see that, I rolled a crit.
I was saying I was using my squish before that.
Alright.
As you were rolling.
Okay. Alright, well, does the 15 hit?
The 15 would hit.
Okay, so... Well, okay.
Hold on. Oh. Your squish wouldn't be able to.
Really?
Yeah, because it needs an action to ready themselves to jump in the way. So on your turn, then it would get ready to meet shield.
Is that a bonus action to get it ready, or does it just
No,
automatically happens as a free action, or what?
It's an action that the familiar itself has to take, which would have its turn just on the doctor's turn.
I
So
got
because
you.
it's the first round of combat without the doctor's turn yet.
Okay.
So the only other thing you got is to temporal shunt.
Okay, then I'll temporal shunt.
Would you like to upcast?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, just let me stab them all at once.
So
And-
6,
Temporal shunts a reaction?
yeah, 5 or 6 or 7, because the other guy's close enough, I guess. I think.
That
Oh
that
no, he's gone. He's gone. He's on the other side. So, level 6.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Yep. And they're definitely within 30 feet of each other.
So temporal shunt them. They both have to give a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. All right. I am rolling for the left, the Orkling, first.
Okay.
Or do you want me to roll for the guy that you targeted first?
It's whatever you want.
All right. You said it's wisdom.
Wisdom.
And then
All right. So he saved.
and the next one.
Is the Ogrelin. He did not save.
All right. So
Bye.
it knocks him out for what, a round, right?
Until his next turn.
The start of its next turn. Okay.
Yes, the next start of his next turn.
All right.
Just
Okay. So all right then. So you shunted the one attacking you, and as he was going to swing at you, he winks out of existence, and his brother says, "Oh, you want to play dirty tricks, huh?" And then he levitates off of the ground about 20. Let's see, 20 feet in the air.
I don't think that's going to fix anything for him.
Well, it might not, but that's what he's doing. All right. So now, Doctor, it's your actual turn.
Alright, so she blinks back into existence.
no, she? You didn't. You were doing it onto them, not yourself.
Oh.
So, you want to move?
Oh
from
wait,
that
you
position?
you did it on yourself. Well, that'd be funnier. Is that what you're doing?
I'm confused because I
I thought you. I assumed you.
Yeah, I said to them, sorry.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm confused.
Liz is tired. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh
Liz
no,
is tired.
no
You want
problem.
to back up? You want to move forward? Do you want to cast fly on yourself? I don't think you have fly.
No.
Do you want to move back?
I'm gonna step back.
All right. How far?
There.
Okay. And then, what would you like to do next? You have many, many spells.
Yeah.
That 0. That's right. It was a net 0.
Not 1 plus 0. Oh god. A true
Let's
not
get
1.
Phoebe's hand involved.
Upcast or not upcast?
How about
Upcast.
how about instead of Bigby's hand, I give you Bigby's ham?
Are you gonna put a piece of ham on the screen?
No, I'm just kidding. I was just having fun.
Upcast how
Damn.
much? Upcast how much?
Uh,
It's 5. So
no.
you want to put it 7?
E.
Okay. So she's gonna cast Big B's hand.
Yeah, where you
I'm guessing
where you putting
it's
it?
the Orklin.
Yes.
All right. Put it. Do you want me to put it? It's a physical thing, right? It's not incorporeal.
It's translucent, kind of, but yeah, you can kind of see it.
Oh, but it could be in your space without no problem.
I mean, she's gonna be putting it in the air, fighting him.
Okay, okay. Well, I just wanted
Okay, that's fine.
there. It doesn't really matter too much.
Go ahead and roll a d20 plus 12. I mean,
Nat 20. Nat 20. Nat 20.
Huh?
You need to fight, don't you? He's up there.
I mean, you could do that if you wanted, I guess. But do you want? What do you want?
All right. I'll just punch then.
Okay. What do I need to roll and what do you need to roll?
No, she needs a roll.
Okay.
D20 plus 12. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits the Orklin.
Okay. Let's see. That means it's going to take 32 force damage.
Nice. All right, so as he's surveying all this carnage and he floats up in the air, your Bigby's hand goes up to catch him, and you just catch him right in the jaw with an uppercut with Bigby's hand, and he he actually levitates a bit higher, and does that break his levitation?
Does it break his
That
concentration?
depends.
Right.
Yes. He would have to make a concentration roll.
Okay.
DC 16.
All right.
See, if you deal enough damage, he'll just go down on his own. You don't have to bring anyone up there.
Also, jump attack is also a thing. Raikou, jump attack! Oh,
Bitch, I
no,
have
no,
a
no.
bow.
No, I was thinking Fox. Damn it. Raikou, Fox, jump attack!
I can also get my fat ready, right?
Yes, your fat can now actually get ready for Meat Shield.
And that is a failure.
So he's gonna fall 20 feet.
Yep, and he's gonna take fall damage too.
Oh, so you want to play tricks? Oh, Jesus!
It's like, oh god!
All right, so he takes 9 fall damage as he falls down to the hard ground below. And he says, "Oh, I assure you, you will pay for that."
I really don't want to continue fighting.
You will work in the brothel yet, my pretty woman.
Oh god.
Pretty woman, walking down the street. Anything else, Doctor?
Nope.
All right. So it is the Orkland's turn. He spends half his movement to stand, and then he is going to cast a spell. Would you like to do anything about that before I say anything else?
You could, if you want.
You can roll an Arcana check and see if you might know what type of spell it might be. Or did you already use a reaction? I forget.
Nope.
Her
Her reaction is back because it was just her turn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So theoretically, could counter spell.
All right. Let's roll an Arcana.
All right.
Arcana, 12.
It's necromantic in nature.
Do you want to counter it?
Sure.
What level of counter spell do you want?
6.
All right. So she's burning 6 points for a level 6 counter spell.
All right. I gotta look up counterspell again real quick. All right, so he has to roll. Okay. I don't know why that always gets me, man. The freaking counterspell. You said it was at 6th level?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll to
The spellcasting DC.
yeah. The
Alright.
yep.
So let's see. That would be for you, Doctor. 6, and then you upcasted it to 3, so 9. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to help. All right, go for it.
All right. So the spell goes off without a hitch. He says, "Oh no, you don't!" As he knows what you're trying to do, and it does not work for you, unfortunately. And he casts he casts Finger of Death at Jack.
All right.
Oh wait, excuse me. He already targeted you. So you try to you try Doctor. Sorry. Right. Oh wait, no. Never mind. What am I? I'm tired too. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Who are you targeting? How
All right.
about that?
All right. So he was casting the spell. The Doctor tried to counter, so he doesn't have to target the person who countered. Correct.
No.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack Jack, and a wave of necrotic energy comes coursing at you, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ayo, you got advantage. Let's go. Great tree.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that will help you. Otherwise, this is going to hurt.
Yes.
Oof.
15. That probably doesn't. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Let me check if I can do this.
Yeah, that's why I haven't said nothing yet.
Uh,
I know better now with you all.
no, it's just a skill. Damn it.
You were trying to do knowledge of past life, weren't you?
Yes.
All right. So you're gonna take this damage.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Yep.
As the necrotic energy just basically pierces through your body, and you can feel it come out the other end. It feels like it took quite a bit of you with it. You feel like you actually are starting to kind of lose your ability to. Well, how would that work against somebody like Jack? Because Jack technically just comes back, right?
I mean, quote unquote, but at the same time, not really. So probably what it would feel like is he probably feels because remember, for all intents and purposes,
That event did not happen.
Bo dies, right? And we know that Bo is Jack. Right? By using his literal life force, which means technically he has a finite life force.
Even though that
still exists.
life force is stupidly immense.
Yeah. So a
All right.
portion of his life force. So he basically, in total, dies like 6 times over right now, as he feels basically 6 of his lives just kind of like, oh, fuck.
Actually, because I'm using special defense.
No, it's nothing that would kill you or anything like that. But I was just trying to think of how to flavor text it, basically. So basically, from what I've seen from the show, Jack would feel a lot of immense pain from that, but he would kind of shrug it off, sort of. But that, I mean, it's quite a decent amount.
Oh,
It's
definitely.
it's I and I reduced that to half, so it's not as bad as it could be.
Oh, spectral defense. Okay.
Resistance.
When you take damage from an attack, let's see. You can use your reaction and give yourself a resistance to all of that attack's damage on this turn.
Okay. All right, so you take half. And then he is going to move past his brother away from Bigby's hand. Does Bigby's hand get a attack opportunity or no?
Technically, no.
Okay. Do any of you have greater than a 5? Well, Fox, you have a
I do.
You do. So go ahead and
Yeah, I'm sentineling.
okay.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
30.
Ah, so close. No, yeah, it gets it.
Jesus.
I should have casted that mage armor. No. 15. All right. So he tries to scoot around his brother and the space where his brother will appear the next round, and he gets rocked with your halberd as he's trying to get away for 15 points. All right. Okay. All right, and so he has to stop right there. And he's still talking things, right? It just stops his movement.
Uh-huh.
All right. He says, "You all are becoming a rather big nuisance. I see why the bounty was so much on your heads. I don't know if I want to let you live now."
Little does this fool know.
All right, and does he have anything? That stops his reaction too,
Hey.
or his bonus act. Okay, just his main action.
Well, it just stops his. It drops his movement down to 0,
Okay, so anything he could do from right there.
pretty much.
Okay.
Which he did Finger of Death. So
Right.
it's bonus action.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm making sure that he. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, yep. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. So that's the end of his turn. Raikou, it is your turn.
So she's going to sharpshooter, and as while she's looking at this guy, and too bad you won't live long enough to see us die.
Like it. Okay.
So here we go. 19 to hit, and 21.
Yeah, those both hit Workman.
Oh fuck! They both hit. So let's see. It would be 5 plus 5 plus 10 plus 10. 43.
Nice. All right, let me get that going.
And she's also going to go ahead and move back. Slash. How much space is on this side? As I know this is a full map and whatnot, but
That
utilization purposes.
that was where the firewall would have been casted.
Okay, so let's see.
So like pretty close. You're pretty close to that portion of the slums that cut you off. So you could like leave the slums if you wanted to, since the firewall is no longer there. But it's pretty much you're just like inside the gate of this little community that they got going on over here.
You're gonna move 60 feet this way
Okay.
by moving and then dashing.
All right. All right. So she takes off. What is she wearing? Clogs.
Logs?
What kind of shoes is she wearing? Yeah, the ones like Raiden from Mortal Kombat wore. Well, I don't know what those are actually called. Not clogs. I didn't think she was gonna go river dancing across the screen. What are they called? Damn it. Anyway, so you run across the screen, and to the other side of the street, and from over there, I'll reveal more area as you guys go, of course. So from over there, you are able to see that there is a some sort of hayed roof structure here. It looks like it might be some sort of inn or something like that. But more importantly to the battle, you see that there are two archers readied for anybody to come across that portion of the screen. And so they both get their shots.
There.
And they're on high ground, so with advantage. Oh,
Okay.
well, shit! I didn't even need to add the plus thing. Okay, and then the other one with advantage. All right,
Okay.
and we'll do the crit first. I'll do them separate. That's the crit. So for 20, and then the regular is 5. So 25 total. As
Okay.
3 arrows. Well, 4 arrows. 3 of them connected. Is there anything else that she wants to do?
That will be all of her action economy.
Okay. Alrighty. Foxodon, you are up.
So he's going to go ahead and step up. Since Big B's in the air, not sharing a space.
That's fine.
I would allow those ladies to enter any brothel. And if you dare say it again, I will have to strike you down. And I'm going to go ahead and attack him. But I'm not trying to kill him.
Alright. Noted. Is that your demeanor for every one of your attacks? You're not going to kill them? Or
Yes.
Okay. And that's just for is that just for Fox, or is that everybody's intention, or
Just Fox.
Just Fox.
okay. Alright. Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
So 25 is the minimum. The natural one automatically just fails.
Mm-hmm. The 25 hits.
Right. That's 51.
Wow. You guys are chunking them.
He's still standing?
Oh, I gotta check. Yes, he's still standing, but he's definitely tore the hell up. He's definitely bloodied.
Made those ladies very, very angry at you. I do suggest you apologize.
All right. Well, you'll hear his response on his turn. unless you want to hear it now. But it doesn't have an effect right now. All right, top of the round. But first, I need you to roll a perception check because you're closest to the event. Raikou can roll one from where she's at. Doctor, you would have disadvantage. Raikou, it's a normal roll.
But doesn't change much.
Okay, 26, good. All right, 26 and 28. All right, so you see, you hear first, and then you see, and Doctor, you hear the explosion of just a bunch of wood just splintering. Raikou, you see that the market tent in the back had just got the entire stall just got upended and just bashed through as you see this gentleman. And he has and he has a large platform on his back that is strapped to his back. And Orklin says, "It's time for you to meet Big John and two of his friends." And obviously, you all right there, all heard Raikou too far away. But she's seen what's going on anyway, so. And let me roll for Big John. I was gonna call the two archers that are with him the West Side Boys instead of Little John and the East Side Boys. Big John and the West Side Boys. But I was like, oh, good stuff. All right. Well, I gotta move in a second though. I wish I knew all the shortcuts. No, I'll put it back here in a second. I gotta add turn. There we go. Put it back. There we go. $10. So just before Fox. All right, and back at it. All right, Jack, it's your turn. You see the bloody gentleman in front of you, if you want to call him a gentleman.
I think the idiot.
Yeah, and you definitely heard him say that Big John was entering the fray and his two friends.
Nah, let's take care of it. Let's even the odds a little.
All right.
How far can you move? Oh, you can actually move kind of far. I hope you got it. I hope you have this. I assume you have this, Fox?
I suppose.
All right. Yeah, and now you definitely, as you round that house, actually, right here. Give me the. Darn it. There. As you get right here, you can actually see him from right there if you wish, and you can see Unlucky Bastard from there if you wish as well. But you could continue on to where you're at. It's up to you.
Well, let's stop right here.
All right. Yeah, so you peek around the as you're going that way to investigate on what the hell just happened. You're able to see this large, fierce-looking ogre with these ravenous teeth. It looks like he might have rabies or something, actually. And he has this large wooden platform secured to his back, kind of like it was a backpack. And it's a portable tower. And inside the tower, there are two archers, like the ones that you fought so far. However, they are protected pretty decently by this tower.
All right. How far up are they?
How far up from where you're at?
How tall is Big John?
Oh, Big John is. Let me see here. Big John is 10 feet tall.
That's
So
enough.
they're okay.
And then they're on the mobile platform tower, which is on his back, so they are slightly higher than that.
All right, just 10 feet. Good. All right. Time for things to die.
Alrighty.
Still whirlwind.
Okay. You're hitting unlucky bastard.
Unlucky bastard, the ogre, and his two archers.
So you're gonna like climb up him?
Teleport.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a teleporting ability. Okay, so your first attack would be normal. Your attack against Big John would be normal, and then when you go up into the tower, it's a squeeze. So that would be at a disadvantage.
You wouldn't
Normal
strike,
because
right?
I have. Yeah. No, I just teleport, and I could just be right next to them and just stab.
Yeah.
I could be outside. Teleport.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, then they would get a little bit of extra AC for the cover then. Okay.
fine.
Okay.
I get advantage because of my thing.
Okay.
So let's do this.
Your great tree.
Yep. 1. 29, 25 unlucky bastard.
Yeah, that's a hit. He's very unlucky.
All right.
This one, next one is on Big John.
All right.
$25,
Yep. Yep, that's a hit.
35,
All right. 25 on unlucky bastard. 35 on Big John.
and then these next two are for his the two archers that are next to him.
25. Nobody's attacked unlucky bastard yet. Is that correct?
Nobody has.
Okay.
Because he ducked out of there and jumped off the roof, so he became out of our sight.
Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't make any mistakes.
All right. 28 for the first guy on the left, I'm guessing.
Yep, and then 28 for the guy on the right.
So 28, 28.
Mm-hmm. So 21 for the guy on the left, and then it's 43 for the guy on the right.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I thought that was your damage, not your attack rolls. Okay. So 43. Yep. All right. Oh, hold on. You might have killed the guy on the right. No, he's still standing. He's bloodied already, though. All right, so as quick as you can, teleport around the battlefield, and you hit all 4 people. Unlucky bastard is bloodied, and the archer on the right that's on Big John is bloodied. Is there anything else that you can do?
And then I'm just going to be south of Unlucky Bastard.
Okay. Now, when you teleported away from him, he doesn't get his reaction to attack you, huh? Okay, just making sure. All right, so he is going to go and he is going to attack you with his short sword. He's going to use his bonus action to grab it from his side, and then he's going to use his main action to attack, bless you, with his short sword. He gets 2 attacks on you, Jack. Nineteen and 13. Okay, so he makes 2 slashes at you. You know, he didn't really expect you to come around the corner, and with all the chaos from Big John, he just completely missed you both times. And he is going to take his move action, and you get your reaction to attack him if you wish.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and get your attack opportunity.
Yep. 18?
18 hits, yes.
13 damage.
13 damage. And I mistakenly spoke before. He wasn't bloody, but now he is bloodied. As he's going to the door, you see that he was running to the door of that. Here, let me clear that area now. I'll just clear the whole. There we go.
Oh, he's over there now.
All right, so what? You shot him in the back? Was
I
that?
stabbed him in the back.
Oh, you stabbed him in the back. Okay. So all right. So he as he realizes that his hits missed you, he's going to go ahead and try to retreat. You then stab him in the back, and he's kind of trying to get to this door here and open it up. And he does make it. He makes it to the door, but he doesn't get to do anything else this turn. All right. So Ogerlin winks back into existence and kind of looks a little bit dumbfounded as he finishes his swing. He's like, "Where'd you go? I beat you already." And he kind of looks up and he sees you now, a few steps over, and he looks and sees that everybody's moved, and he's not really doesn't seem like he's understanding what exactly happened to him. And Orklin says, "You big dummy! They're using magic. Go get them." He says, "Oh, which one?" He says, "The one attacking me. Get him." And so he comes over, and he's going to attack at you, Fox.
He can't, can he?
What?
Doesn't he link in at the end of his turn?
No,
Let's start.
start.
Okay.
Yeah.
When he moves up, could I? Let's see.
I mean, his weapon has reach, so I mean, I could really, if it's a big deal, I could attack from there, I guess. But go ahead. What were you going to say?
Then it doesn't matter.
Well, I could keep him there because he isn't very bright, so it's fine. Go ahead.
Pull him in. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Because he's not terribly bright, so he might not understand what you're trying to do or whatever. Oh, right there. I think it was right there, wasn't it? Anyway. All right. So he comes at you. He comes at you with this tree trunk of a club, and he's like, "You smashed good," and he swings it down like he's trying to like hammer you like you're a peg. Because he stands over you substantially, but more so his just massive girth, and he makes his 2 attacks. Okay. First attack, second attack.
Whoa! Hold up. You did 1d 220.
Damn it! I did. I just noticed that. Why the hell did it keep doing that? I swear to my keyboard, man. I've used this keyboard extensively, and it double types shit. I apologize. Here you go.
See, that's much better. I still get hit.
Both.
Both of them hit you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't have magic armor, bro.
All right, so
Neither do I.
I'm just going to combine them both since neither one was a crit.
Hey, at least you got a ring of protection +3, right?
Yeah. True.
All right, so he smashes you in the head with his club twice, and hits you for 43 points of bludgeoning damage. Blunt force.
all right.
Blunt force concussion damage.
Force trauma. Hey, doctor, your man just got hit.
He says, "You're gonna learn."
God damn it! You're gonna learn today. Sorry, my voice is going already.
Oh, it's around the time that your voice would go.
Yeah, I used to work at a haunted house, okay, every October for about 14 Octobers in a row. And the first weekend, my voice was so gone that for the next week, I couldn't even, I was just like, like trying to scare him, like it was terrible. All right. So that's the end of his turn. He is not going to move any closer. I don't. Well, let me see. He decides to stay where he's at. Alrighty. Doctor, it is your turn now.
The doctor is going to back up.
The immolation annihilation.
Yes.
Alrighty.
And she is going to fireball.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine. What's the
20 feet, so.
what's the deck save on that?
20.
Alright. Yeah, I should remember your save is 20. Because I remember it was 19 for the longest time, now it's 20. Sometimes trying to do this shit fast, I forget. And he fails. So it does full damage. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Right. And the other one?
And the other one?
The ogre?
Oh wait.
The orc one?
Oh yeah, sorry. That was for the Orklin, or that was for the Ogrelin. The Orklin is going to be
21.
That's a sucky roll. Damn it.
Yeah.
Watch, they still die.
Amazingly? Damn it.
all right. So 10 and 21. All right. Let me give him 21. Orklin. He looks to be in critical condition. Ogrelin gets half, so he looks fine.
And then
Big
Big B's hand, is he going to pile drive the Orklin down into the ground like a peg?
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, so
And smash.
all right, so Bigby's hand comes down from levitate up in the air, comes down trying to on his head. Go ahead and roll.
Roll.
22.
Yeah, that hits him.
Alright. Need to just let's see. Just need to make sure. 5. He did 7. So that takes it to that. Okay. 40 points of bludgeoning force damage. Force damage. It's force damage. What?
He looks like he is going to die very soon. He's not really standing anymore. He's kind of on his knee a bit, panning. He's bleeding. He's bleeding profusely, but he still is alive.
I will never apologize to a lady.
A spell is being casted in your direction. I was waiting to see if you wanted to do anything about that or not. I didn't want it to affect you since you were gone for, so I didn't want it you to come back and...
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Do you like to do anything?
Sure. I'll counter it. I thought you were gonna play me.
Well, so he did actually say some things when you were gone, so I was just like, this is unfair because of knowledge. Because if I were to counterspell, I could counterspell the correct amount. So we had to wait for you. So, do you wish to upcast?
I will upcast to 6.
Okay. So she's burning a 6th level slot.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make the DC to cancel.
I can't reach.
24 is going to cancel everything.
Yeah.
Call me Cancel Karen.
The Orclin, on his knees, looks at you, Doctor, and he says,
You've caused a lot of destruction. You set fire to a lot of these houses. Some of these folks are innocent. You will pay for that.
and he casts Feeble Mind on you, and you countered it. His spell didn't go off, and because you canceled it. And when he sees that, he's clutching his side and kind of trying to keep from bleeding out. He's trying to staunch the wound as best as he can with his hand, but he has so many wounds, he's leaking, and he's trying to kind of limp away from you, Fox.
I'm gonna keep him here.
Okay. Your weapon's a polearm, right? So he gets to move one square before it activates. Then it has a 10-foot reach, and he's not out of your range yet. So it'd be like right here that it would go off, or right here. Yeah, right there.
Right there.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
27.
Yeah.
And
Is this is still non-lethal?
it's still non-lethal. In fact, I'd like to make this a we're gonna add insult to injury, and I'm gonna make it a trip attack. He needs to make
his face on the ground.
Yeah.
All right.
He needs to make a strength saving throw. DC 19. Actually, no, it's not DC 19 anymore. It's DC 23. No, wait. Shit. Hold on. 8 plus 6, 14, 20. It's 20. It's 20 now. Strength save 20 as he takes this. 3 points of falling damage as his face goes probably to the floor, maybe. Yeah, he's falling.
Nope.
Okay. So all right. So poof, he falls right on his nose, and
Speed is 0.
and his speed is 0. Is he able to turn his head or anything, or is he just looking?
Yeah, he can turn his head. He just stays pro. Man.
You son of a bitch, let me go! What the fuck is going on here?
I apologize, but you still have not apologized to, well, my beloved. So, I can't let you leave yet.
Your beloved recklessly killed a whole bunch of people before we even got to relay your message to our leader.
That is an entirely other matter.
What the fuck was I supposed to do?
Not insult her?
You all are wanted, you know, for quite a lot of money.
Yes, by a man that wishes to destroy the world, but you don't know about that. And I do mean that seriously.
What now? As he's bleeding out. Try to focus on your words. Going in and out of consciousness. Huh? Oh. Huh?
The man that wants us dead, or, or has us wanted, wants us dead because he wants to destroy the world.
What proof do you have of this?
What proof do we have?
Unfortunately, that proof is in Coventry.
Well, this
So
this
only by thy noble word.
all right. That's definitely more than 6 seconds of conversation. You guys can have more conversation after if you like.
that's
Unless the doctor wants to meteor swarm on the ground. Alrighty. So that's so he can't move, he can't attack. It's Raiku's turn.
So, what Raiku's gonna do is we're gonna activate it. We're gonna use the haste on her ring
Alright.
first off,
Okay.
and then she's going to go ahead and action search. So that way she gets an additional main action. Soul, did your camera free? Okay.
No, he has
He
face
was just
froze.
that frozen. After which she's going to let off her 2 arrows.
I'm very
At the,
I'm very good at looking frozen.
At the let's go for this guy first.
Alright, go ahead.
So we're just gonna send both of these at him.
Big John?
No.
Oh, the guy on the
Yeah.
roof? The okay.
Yeah.
The ladies on the roof? Okay.
Here we go. So I doubt 12 will hit, but what about 19?
Let me check to see if 12 hits first.
I'd be surprised.
12 does not hit. 19 does.
Alright, cool. So that would be... There we go. That one's going to take 16 points of damage.
Okay. That was your
And then...
the one on the right then? Your second shot? You went left or right or left, or does it matter?
No, I'm only the right one.
Okay.
And then hasted action, we're going to go ahead and go for the one on the right again. For 24.
Yep, 24 hits.
For another 18 points. After which, she's going to go ahead and duck, dick, dive, and dodge in over here. Since, you know, it's on fire, but at least it's not going to kill her.
Sorry, I had the screen pulled up to change the health. Where are you going?
Is this still terrainable? Or
Yep.
is everything just so infernally blazed that I'm going to start taking damage?
No, it hasn't been on fire long enough. The houses
All right.
are still standing. Nothing's
So she's
collapsed
going
or
to go
nothing
take
yet.
cover.
Okay. All right.
I
So
didn't do meteor swarm twice.
Uh-oh.
not enough
You know,
fire.
You know, I'm just more surprised that this house is not on fire, considering it was in meteor swarm range.
Was it?
But it's 40-foot radius. So sure, I was doing this, but technically it would go all the way
That's why I said things that are off screen and stuff
off
like that.
screen is also going to get fucked.
I don't. Where did I don't remember what square you casted it on.
All right, so hold on. If Ogrin or Ogrelin, let's see, No, Unlucky Bastard was the edge. So if and he was approximately
He
where
was on
Jack is right now.
He was on the brown roof.
Yeah, he was on the brown roof and hopped over with a
All right.
successful
So-
acrobatics check.
All right, so
So he
that's
was right
40
here.
feet. So approximately
Yeah,
right
he was.
there.
So
So
he was on
there you
this.
go.
This. Okay.
this is but one of them, and then it would have gone literally right there, funnily enough. And that's just literally one of them.
Okay, so the freaking marketplace was on fire too, then, huh?
Everything's on fire.
Okay, so then when Big John came in through the marketplace, then he would have freaking broke through and got some fire damage too, probably. All right, let's see here. What?
And then there was even
How much? What's the? I'll base it off of. What was the total damage of that spell? Do you remember? The
140.
140.
well, the fire
45?
damage. The fire damage only.
Oh, just the fire?
Yeah, so I could base on
Okay.
how much he would get for just stepping through that.
It was 68. I scrolled back far enough.
68. Okay, then go ahead and roll 1d8, and I'll give him 1d8 fire damage.
1.
That's not even worth the click. All right, here we go. Alrighty, that actually seems kind of fair. All right, and then that house would have been on fire too, huh?
Yeah, that house would have been on fire. That house would have been on fire. If there's anything down here, it's on fire because you got 4 meteors that are coming, and that was just one of them.
All right. Well,
Believe me,
in that
when we-
case, I wouldn't have
we
them
are-
standing right where
we
it
are
hit.
terrorists. We are terrorists.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that's the right. Whew. All right, and it's been on fire for.
Good girl.
You're a terrorist.
This is right, round 3.
Or something, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a terrorist.
But you know, I can suspend belief that they survived, because maybe they were hiding. They were.
Well, yeah,
tucked away.
they hadn't gone on the roof yet. I didn't know that it extended all those ways. I thought it was just like, I didn't know it was like you separate the board into quadrants and all that.
Meteor swarm is quite the doozy.
All right.
I
It
thought
is,
as well.
it is the spell of collateral damage.
I'm
I mean, it's great
eco-friendly.
for army. Yeah.
All right.
Also-
It's great for
So,
if
but
you
you would
have
also-
going against an army, because then the army would be gone.
Okay.
And we do have a zombie horde that we have to, undead horde we have to deal with.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, this one's still on the roof for all intents and purposes. I was just kind of trying to balance it between like where it was because there's roof there, so he's like
You're Gucci.
on the, what is it called, the steeple.
You're Gucci. Raikou just ducks away.
Okay. All right. So Raikou ducks away. Anything else from her?
Can I cunning action hide since I'm not being seen by anybody?
Yeah. Nobody's able to observe you. Big John can't see over the house. Ogrelin can't see over the house. Nobody can see you from the. Well, no, because actually the blue house is taller than the roof they're on, so they can't see you either. Yep, you're good to go.
32 is my stealth roll.
Yeah, so you hasted, you ran up, you shot at them, then you ran over into the village that is currently being incinerated. It's still on fire. Nobody's trying to put it out, so it's just spreading. You don't take any damage or anything from because the foundations and things, they're still stable. They're still structurally standing. Yeah,
Somehow.
you're hidden. From in there, you see that obviously you see 5 houses. One of them looks like a little small barn. The one that Unlucky Bastard stood on. You see a well there, and just a bunch of wood and shrapnel and things from all the damage from the meteors hitting these roofs and just shattering wood everywhere. So there's wood everywhere, but you don't have any, because of Jack's ability, you don't have any difficult terrain from it. All right, so it is Big John's turn.
Oh!
All right, Big John is going to go for you, Jack.
I'm in danger.
He's coming for you.
You are definitely in danger. But hey, at
Let me
least
see.
you have spectral defense back.
5,
So hopefully he doesn't get a crit.
Yeah.
10,
Fuck
15.
crits.
You're in danger.
25, 30. Alrighty.
The Jack right now.
Yep.
All right.
Danger.
All right.
You could actually do that meme.
All right. So the ogre Howda is going to try to hit you with a mace. He bends down. He bends down and hits you with his mace. I'll do that damage first, and then I'll do the archers next.
Oh my gosh, the nat 20!
2d6 plus.
Yeah, you're gonna want to put resistance on that, my dude.
That's what the ogre hits you for. The archers on his back, they get their turn on his initiative. So they are going to shoot 2 shots each, front with advantage because they're at height. What were you saying?
Higher. Yeah. Because he's higher, yeah.
Yeah. All right. The first roll, second roll, 9. That's a miss from the one on the left. The one on the right,
That it.
25.
That,
All right.
that it.
All right.
Wish it didn't, but it does.
That's not
I
too.
don't think I could really.
That's not too bad.
Unless I had a shield.
Not worth it to do shield.
All right. So there you go. So
I don't have shield.
altogether, you got hit for 31 points of damage from the archers and Big John. And that is
Are you gonna use your
Actually-
spectral?
Yeah, on 23. On the 23
Alright.
damage. So 11 plus. What was it?
8.
19.
okay.
Alright.
Yeah, 19. Not as bad.
Yep.
You got this, my guy.
All right. So that is the end of his turn. Fox, it is your turn.
So, unfortunately, we will have to talk later, as I believe your other brother or father, Big John, is not willing to talk. So, I'm gonna hit the Orklin upside the head to try to knock him out.
All right, and that's with it. That's you get advantage on that.
Yeah, he's tripped.
Yeah, he's true. Yeah.
We're gonna do one attack at a time because at any point he might just that's it.
All right, so you cold cocked him, knocked him out, and then
Looks up at the Ogrelin.
And
Are
the-
you willing to talk, or do I have to take care of you as well?
and then Bigby's hand joins in, and
Starts choking the Orklin like, die, you son of a bitch.
the doctor's Bigby's hand goes. It manifests her will, and it comes through. And all right,
Crinkles.
So ogre, you said that. What? Sorry, repeat what you said to him. You're gonna have to beat him up too.
Do I have to talk, or do I have to deal with you, or are you willing to talk?
He is actively, as a reaction to you knocking his brother out, going into a berserker rage right now, and it completely cannot understand your language or comprehend you.
Very well. It is what it is. So at this point, we're gonna go ahead and do the rest of the attacks on him.
Okay. Oh, I need new batteries.
So here we go.
He doesn't understand that you knocked him out and kept him alive. He thinks you just killed his brother.
17.
17. Yeah, it's a hit. That's a hit.
Right, so that would be 2d10 plus 16.
I'm gonna get my batteries real quick. Go ahead and calculate your damage, huh?
Hi, Daddy.
Yo.
What big noise?
$45 damage.
No.
All those were all okay. 23 hits, 17, yep, and 19. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. I'm doing a superiority die, and I'm gonna do disarming attack because he does have his big club, so I'm gonna try to disarm him. All right.
Good luck.
He gets to make a strength save, DC 20.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but that's a chance. The important part is, it increases my damage.
Mm-hmm.
47 points of damage from the crit.
You said it's a strength save?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Them ones.
Sunder.
Disarming.
Well, yeah, to disarm. Essentially the same thing. Did he pass?
All right, he meets it.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we could
24 and 47.
24 and 47, 71. Okay, 71 total. Or no, you said he meets it. It's halved.
No.
Oh,
his strength save
Oh,
meets it, so
I see.
he's fine.
Oh, he doesn't take half. Okay. All right. Anything else?
That is all. Bonus action, tax. Yep, that's it.
Alrighty. And for all intents and purposes, I'll take Orklin out of the initiative because I don't foresee any miracles. I guess he could come too again, but it's okay. Alright, so top of the round. Jack, roll a perception check for me.
Oh boy.
You can't see because Big John is in the way and completely obstructing your view. But you can hear that unlucky bastard. You can hear that the door that he was at was opened. You believe it was somebody from the other side, and you can hear them talking, and it sounds like he's talking to a woman. And he's just reporting the situation, and you hear her say, "Yes, I can see. They're here? Very well, then. I'll be out." That's what you hear. Go ahead and do your move.
So I'll teleport.
Okay.
Oh, actually, this is moving to attack. I'll be over here. And bonus action, I would say, what would it be this time?
How high is that roof next to him?
Next to Jack, that is, I believe, is it that high? Yes. Oh no, that's the second highest roof. That one's 30. That piece with the chimney. The other piece is 25.
So what about right there, on the that piece of the chimney on the first floor?
Oh, to jump up and climb it? Yeah, you can.
Is it 10 feet?
No, it's less than 10 feet.
Oh, okay. Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
You definitely have a way to get up on higher ground.
The slanted part?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's slanted down, so you're able to grab onto like the gutter and climb yourself up, and then
Hell, you have a
I'm
way
willing
to
to
make
do
3
that.
attacks.
Yes, I do.
Distance strike. So you can get up onto that roof. Just
And then anybody who's lower than you, you get advantage on.
Mm-hmm.
but at least those guys right up there don't have advantage on you now.
All right. So first,
Well, they're higher up
bonus
than
action.
him.
He has a way to effectively teleport 30 feet. So if
Mm-hmm.
he in between attacks. So
Mm-hmm.
10 feet attack on the slant.
Uh-huh.
10 feet attack from
Oh.
this slant.
Yeah.
Attack, and then 10 feet more, he's now on top.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So the first two attacks would be regular attacks, and then the one where you're above them would be at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is gonna. The first attack is gonna be against Big John with a lightning. Which one's better? 10 feet. 10 feet. 1d10. Alright, it's gonna be lightning arrow.
Ooh, lightning arrow. Fancy.
So I just gotta hit him first. 21.
Yep, that hits.
First off the regular damage, so 13.
Okay.
And now for the spell damage, which he has to make a dex save for, or it takes
No, he
half.
does not.
Oh wait, he doesn't, but the guys on top have to make a dex save to see if they get the residue, the extra damage.
Okay.
So I have those two
Yeah.
two guys roll up
Mm-hmm.
a dex save.
Right.
Yeah. 36. And then the two guys get 11.
Okay.
They both fail.
They both fail. So 36 total
No,
to each.
the little guys take 11.
Oh,
Big
the-
John takes 36.
Oh, okay, okay. And you said Big John doesn't have to make a dex save, right?
No, oh, actually, you know what? He does. It's just that no matter what, he takes that 25. It's just the 11 that is now up in the air.
Okay. Well, his dex is
Pitiful.
Sucks.
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, he fails. He takes a
Yeah,
full
yeah.
36.
All right.
Yep.
But, have to be fair. I mean, what if he gets to 19?
All right, and then the other ones get
11.
11.
okay.
And that was your first attack.
Mm-hmm.
And now your
Second
second
attack's going to be. The second attack's going to this guy, the unlucky bastard.
Yep. With advantage.
No.
Yep, with advantage. As you're going to be
Uh,
already higher than him.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Ooh, 22.
All right, so you can see the female he's talking to is an elf, and you can tell by some of her garments and her weapon. You can instantly tell that she is a lieutenant at least or higher up in this gang of the Burroughs boys. Your shot hit him as he was talking to her. And the arrow goes through his chest.
It's a bullet.
Pardon me. The bullet goes through his chest and comes out the other side, and he drops to his knees, and just blood is just pouring out of the wound, and she looks up, and she sees you. And I'll put her on the battlefield after the next turn. Unlucky bastard is not dead, but he's dying. I'll put him right here just for now. He's all intents and purposes can't really do anything combat related, so I'll take him out of initiative.
Well, he got exactly that 0 HP.
So maybe I should change it to Lucky Bastard.
Yeah, a little bit. The unluckiest lucky bastard.
He's like, and then I'm gonna shoot the guy closest to me. The little archers.
Okay. All right.
$25.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And click. And that's not working, so I'm just gonna roll. No, I'm just gonna roll through this. Normal roll. 20.
All right. So you shoot at him from the rooftop, and the bullet goes down, and it catches him right in the neck, and he drops and falls over, and over the edge and falls down to the ground dead.
Mm-hmm.
And Big John kind of is a little bit unbalanced by the sudden shift of weight on his back. And you hear him say, "What are you all doing up there? Stand still, or I'll throw you off myself."
So, that's the end of my turn because I used every bit of action I can do.
All right.
I think the ogre needs to do something because he's unconscious.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm choosing not to regain consciousness for him because he's the battle. I mean, he's. There's nobody here that could heal him.
No.
Now it's the Ogrelimb's turn.
Well, I mean, I guess he could die out.
No,
No, it's Ogre's turn. Sorry.
I non-lethal him. He's not. Well.
Well,
Normal blood.
yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. But it's fine. All right. And all right. So after Jack, after you went and after you you killed a man and pretty much paralyzed another, the leader comes out and she says, "Everybody, put down your arms. There's no more need for violence this day. You've already destroyed enough of my people and killed enough of my people. We will negotiate with you. Honestly," she adds at the end, "Doctor, you're close enough. You probably can hear it, but you get disadvantaged. Jack, you can hear it. You're right there. You get advantage."
Jack is all of an advantage today.
Perception.
It's 10, right?
Yes.
You know what? That's way too low for me. I think so. I'm
That's
gonna roll.
All right, 18. That's good. And Jack, what did you get?
I'm gonna roll knowledge past life. Hold on. I think that was a 1d6, right?
Yes.
Thank you for the reminder. And
18.
18.
Yeah, so you heard her offer this truce to you all to negotiate like was originally intended, and but now she sees that she has dead gang members and things like that, and they don't really know anything about you guys, and other than there's a money reward, a vast money reward for your lives. So she sees that the tide is turning, and she says, "If you put down your arms, we put down our arms." And you see that some Big John gets down and tells the archer to get the fuck off his back. and he takes off the dam. He takes off the palanquin and throws it on the ground, and that's what happens up there. Those of you who haven't heard, though, however, do not know that. It is Ogrlin's. Raikou is no. There's no chance because the doctor had a chance because it's an open area. You are surrounded
Alright.
by buildings and things.
Fair enough.
So the doctor will kind of be like,
I doubt the Ogrelin is ceasing.
"Well, stopping. Just come close to me."
Jack will just reload and put the gun over his shoulder.
Okay. And doctor, you said that to Fox, or who did you tell to come to you?
She's telling that to Fox and Raikou.
Okay. Raikou, yeah, you can roll a perception to hear that, just normal because of proximity. That's fine.
24.
Yeah, you heard her say that. And then Jack, you reloaded your gun, you said, and then put it down.
I just slung it over my shoulder.
Oh, okay, you holstered it. Okay. All right. So
What's Ogrelin?
what's that?
What about this Ogrelin?
Yeah, he has no idea that this fight is over with at all. He just heard the doctor tell you to come to him. He has no idea Raiku's even there, and he's raging, so he has absolutely no idea what is going on. But I have to roll something else real quick. All right. Okay. So Ogrelin is going to he is going to attack you, Fox.
Okay.
I don't know if when the doctor, bless you. I don't know if when the doctor called out to you if you would have turned to look at her or any of that stuff.
No, not particularly.
All right.
Only because there is a raging Ogrelin who's unrelentless.
Yeah. All right. So, oh wait, an advantage too. I don't think 15 hits you, does it?
There's just a,
No.
All right. So the 27 hits, the 28 hits, and 24.
Yep.
Alrighty. So that's
you're about to get walloped. I feel bad. Next time we'll see if we can't get you a +3 protection ring.
No, give me armor. I need armor for the love of all that is holy. Armor.
+3. What do you wear?
Pajamas.
Oh my god! I almost typed the 2 twice again. It would have been plus 221 instead of 21.
Excuse me.
Oof.
Because each of his attacks is 3d10 plus 7, so I just combined it.
Well, I suppose you should tell him that,
Boof!
kind of
Boof!
relentless. He's a bit angry at the moment. Doctor, you can have Bigby's hand still slap the shit out of him. Just
Grapple him.
don't grapple him. He's too big.
So funny.
Don't, how dare you? Don't you tell me what's funny, Callie. I'll tell you. She's giving me shit. All
Oh,
right.
you want to do that? You sure? Just all around him? Okay. So, I guess when it's the doctor's turn.
Okay. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, he's not. He's
You're not sure what it's called. It's fine. I can tell you.
Yeah, he.
He's going.
Thingy.
Go ahead.
After he does that, he trying to knock you into the ground, literally. You know, because he's hitting you from above, so your feet are actually sinking a little each time into the ground because of the sheer immenseness of each of his hits to you, and the ones that missed, even that ever missed you, he's just been beaten on the ground, but he's gonna go ahead and just walk above you, and when he walks past you, you could do your sentinel if you wish.
Yes, I am. Because does it look like he's going to the doctor?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, no. That's not 23. No. No. You stay. You stay.
All right, so
Stay.
you see that he's going to attack her, and you hit him as soon as he passes by you, and he does not get to make it to the doctor for his attack. Now it is the doctor's turn. You see this ogre charging you after he hit Fox in the head and then just kind of stepped over him, and he's coming towards you, and then he just stops just slightly in front of you. What would you like to do? You also see Big John's back there, although he's conditionally surrendered right now.
Oh.
And of course, you seen that Jack killed the one through the neck that fell off the palanquin and kind of busted the railing up and did a flip over it and fell on his face dead.
You want to do that spell?
Yeah.
Alright. So she's ending concentration on Big B's hand, and she's going to replace it with Wall of Force. And she's just going to surround the Ogrelin with it to the point where he basically can't fucking move.
Okay, what's the save for that?
There is no save.
Oh,
He's
all
Because
right.
what she does is she makes 10 10-foot by 10-foot panels. Each panel must be contiguous with another plane, so just literally surrounding him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they are immune to all damage and cannot be dispelled with Dispel Magic. A Disintegrate spell, though, will. So,
Ooh, what's
he's
the?
just kind of stuck.
What would they? It's a physical wall, right? Oh, it's invisible. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
It's invisible.
that's
so it just
important.
kind
That's
of appears all around him.
That's important.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, she only needs 6 panels to all around him to subdue him,
Mm-hmm.
and then 4 extra panels just kind of above him, just to keep him there.
Laying across, like kind of like it was a roof. You just constructed a lean-to, basically. Is that what happened? Okay.
Pretty much.
yeah.
But essentially, he's stuck there, and Fox is just gonna walk away.
Okay. All right. Okay.
He can go ahead and chill out for the next 10 minutes in there, because for the next 10 minutes it's up.
And these panels that are locked together, there's no spacing or anything like that. They're all
No.
they're joined in. So he's basically in a metal box
Yeah, an
That-
invisible box.
that is basically just right for him.
Yeah.
Very snug.
He can go ahead and smash the walls as much as he wants until he chills the fuck out.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no AC or HP for the wall.
Nope.
It is
Immune
immune
to all damage.
To all damage.
damage.
Yeah, I just read that part. I was skimming it while I was listening to you more. All right, cool.
At
Okay.
which point, I guess Fox will try to pick up the Orklin and bring him over.
Okay, and you could do that when it's, let's see, your turn. Raikou, it's your turn. You're hidden. Do you want to stay hidden, or what do you want to do?
She's going to stay hidden and watch, because if they try to do anything funny, you know, she's gonna open fire. She understands that this guy's an idiot, so she's gonna let him slip,
Okay.
right? But anybody else, that you know, arrow's going somewhere. So she's hiding in the shadows.
All right. Cool. All right, and then Big John is just he's gonna pick up his archer friend with his hand and carry him off over here, just to make sure that they are out of harm's way. That's his turn. Fox, it's your turn.
He's going to drag, pick up whatever it needs to be for the Orkland.
What was your strength? What was your strength again?
23.
Yeah, you can pick him up.
It's just gonna.
You're just
start bringing
you're
him.
just dead weighting him, or are you dragging him?
Well,
Like dead weight picking him up, or like, are you?
yeah, deadly pick up.
Okay. All right.
It's a
And
bit more respect for people than, you know, just dragging him on the floor.
you see all these stones in the terrain. You're just hitting every one of them. Whoa! Concussion. Oh, I'm better. Oh, concussion.
And bring him like over here, however far you deem.
That's fine. You're strong. We'll let you carry him without any movement or anything like that. Penalties or. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. We'll be done here soon. Thank you. All right. So you go ahead and pick Orkland up, and he's a bit heavy, but you're able to manage without really too much effort because it's not that terribly far of a distance for you. And you set him down, or
Yeah, I set him down and I
fashion him as
do
a
any
mace.
of you have a potion of healing for him? He's quite hurt.
And Lorna, who didn't enter initiative because it wasn't necessary, she comes over and she has a satchel, and she opens it and pulls out a potion, and she says, as she's trying to give him the potion, she rations it out to him and like pours it down his throat. And as she's doing that and bends over, she says, "Who are you all to come in here without knowing of our strength to try to take us all on?
Oh, we just want Ralph.
What do you need him for?
Well, he's friendly
To who?
to us.
But not to us."
Well, it was your people that went into his bar, and as he's cradling the Orkland's head to make sure he's not just like and assaulted and kidnapped him. So
Yes, as I suspect, a bigger punishment should have been needed for his actions against us.
well, whatever it may be, all we want is for him to be returned. I do not know what stripes or slights he may have done against you, but that is our purpose. Stay.
Very well, you may have the child slayer back. Is that your only term?
I believe so.
Yes.
I don't know what else would we.
What is the problems between the Burrow Boys and
You can all walk up now. All intents and
The-
purposes, combat is over.
the other
Yeah, no.
organization
Justin wants to
that I suppose Ralph is a part of?
Sorry, say again?
What is the problems between the Burrow Boys and the other organization that Ralph seems to be associated with?
That is a very long story. I'm sure outsiders such as yourselves need not trouble yourselves with our concerns over here.
The only thing that I wish to trouble myself is the argument of peace between people.
All right, roll a persuasion.
Let's see. Alright, can I use lucky? 24.
I should okay. I should have let you roll first, and then you decide to use lucky.
I mean, I would have saw that too and done lucky anyways, believe me. I'd been like, that's shitty.
All right, so she says to you, the hostilities between all the gangs started over a treasure map. You see, we were all part of a crew who initially discovered this location and laid the groundwork for the city. And, well, long story short, let's just say that man has killed a lot of our children.
Ralph did.
That is correct.
That is a very, very unfortunate and tragic.
The man's love of treasure seemed to have overtaken his reasoning abilities, and so we brought him here to show him the way.
Mommy.
If you want him, he's inside. What's left of him?
7.
He is
Who has
alive.
this treasure map?
What?
Who has the treasure map now?
That would be the Lenosius.
Oh. Was he a part of the gang?
Yes. He is the original founder of this city. We are just subsidiaries, as most of the funding for this city was funded through him.
I see. So all that treasure must be gone by now.
I do not know. I do not believe any envoys have been sent anywhere to locate, but I do not have the spy network I used to have. So I do not completely know. I do know that he has magical abilities, and he could have left undetected. I know that
Lenosius has many, many contacts and resources, many of which has probably gone very unseen. He's employed gnolls, witches, undead,
well,
and that has to come from somewhere.
I suppose so, but there's none of those things. Well, there might be witches, maybe, but I haven't seen a gnoll on this continent for, well, I've only seen a few of them. Let's just say it's been a long time.
Well, to tell you the truth, we are from the continent of... What is the continent name? It's not Coventry.
No,
Not
no,
Batavia.
no. That was the valley that you initially started in. The continent itself was called. Let me go check the world map because now I forgot because we don't use those names.
Use it.
Oh shit! I could just go to my YouTube channel because it's in the title of almost every one of my videos, from a certain point. Because I changed the title when you guys started changing. Like it seemed like you were about to leave. Let's see here. Lovion. That's right, Lovion. I didn't find it, but I just recalled it.
Continent to Lovion, and that is what Lenosius is right now, as per our own research and
No-
information tells us.
He is not, unless he went back. He's in this town. I seen him 2 days ago. He doesn't come out much.
He probably has a magic circle of teleportation somewhere then, because we know of his. Well, he has a dwelling of a fort within, in between Coventry and Amelia Alda.
Who?
That he's requisitioned.
Why does he have a reward out for all of your heads? Is what I would like
That's
to
very
know.
simple. As of right now, we're the biggest thorn in his proverbial rear of his plans to release an ancient eldritch god and just take over the world / destroy it.
He wants to blot out the sun.
What
I
for?
bet over.
Whatever
I
for?
know not for the reasons why he has betrayed his wife and sided with entities such as Baba Yaga.
Baba who?
Oh, very
Baba
powerful.
Yaga?
Very powerful witch. If you do not know her, it's okay.
I don't recall the name.
I think she knows them.
Just understand that she is a witch that's as old as really time.
Okay. So she. All right then. Well, I do not know of this Baba Yaga, but I do know that Lenosius does indeed have a lot of contacts. He's well.
So you'll
He seems to have. I don't know if how to explain this to you. He looks very different than he did originally. He was killed, and I seen it, and
necromancy.
he came back.
No cookie. Only one.
Through the powers of necromancy, I assure you.
We left him for dead. We thought we had one additional I thought we had one less person to split any riches with. But sure enough, while we were planning anything the next day, he arrived back in town.
We can say this.
He looked a little bit different. Well, a little bit different is an understatement. He looked a lot different. His hair color was different. His height certainly was different. But he showed everything. He had all the proof. He had the credentials. He had the access to his house. There was no reason to question his power. I do not want to cross him.
He is a powerful man. Won't lie. But with powerful people come powerful enemies.
And as you are talking, she puts her hand up for a moment and kind of, excuse me for a moment, and then she goes to the door and she says, "Let him down. Let him down. I forgot. Sorry, everybody."
While that's happening, Fox looks down at the Orklin and sees if he's awake.
Yeah, he seems to be awake, but he is, he's still kind of bloody and things and kind of a mess. His face is messed up from bashing against the ground. He got stab wounds and burn marks, but yeah, he's generally awake. But Lorna says, "Let Ralph down, please. He is free to go."
I have a question for you. Maybe you can answer it better than a lot of other people.
Uh,
Seen a blue box around?
Like holding merchandise or contraband, illegal substances, perhaps.
No.
Oh, that's a shame.
It would be very unusual.
No, most of the blue boxes have illegal substances. It's not very unusual at all.
No. It's very big, and it reads the words police box on it.
This does not sound familiar to me.
Unfortunately.
Police.
Question, Soul.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. Does common look like the English language?
Yeah. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Mm-hmm. That's how I view it. Maybe different accents, Cockney or something like that, but yeah, it's all generally the same. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, cool. All right, so she says, I am not familiar with this police, but I have not received any word of any strange shipments or everything pretty much arrives here by by ship, airship or ship, mostly ships. The airships don't land too often. They kind of just patrol. Well, anyway, the ships that come in here that have been loaded with merchandise have been slowed to a crawl and then eventually stopped on Lenosius's orders. So if it did arrive by ship, the last ship that sailed in was 3 nights ago. 2 nights? No, 3 nights ago. Well,
It was about the time when your box came in. It could be that Lenosius might be trying to take it. Just to draw us out.
what is the significance that he would use a box to draw you out? What's in the box? And whose footprints are these?
What was that last part?
Whose footprints are these?
That's odd.
That was out of character. That last part was out of character.
Okay.
Metal Gear Solid. But go ahead.
The box is my home. My...
You live in a box.
Yes.
You are dressed very fine for such squalid conditions.
It's bigger on the inside.
Think of it like a magnificent mansion, if you know the spell. Well,
I've heard
Any-
of the spell.
Okay.
it's like that.
I see. That sounds like some very powerful magic indeed. Thank you, Callie. Thank you, Callie was out of character.
Yeah. From a certain point of view, it is.
I
Sound news to me.
choose not to inquire further on this. It sounds like this box may get us into trouble with Lenosius directly.
It might. Okay. But to be honest, your reason to fighting the other gangs is now but the hatred for one another rather than that of gold or treasure.
It's good.
We've tried several times
No.
to meet in the Velvet Room, neutral territory and all,
Daddy.
but it is no longer neutral territory. The fighting between the gangs intensified after talks have failed. Each gang, including my own, has had run-ins with the peasantry, the soldiery, stealing, pirating from each other. No one really remembers who started it anymore, and so it's on and on it continues until we recruit more members and eventually more people die. Such is life, I suppose. It does not bring me great joy to kill others, but... And then Ralph comes out, and you can see that he's missing about 75% of the skin on his face. He has very few teeth left. His nose has been broken left and then right, further up, so it's in both directions. You can see that he's missing his fingernails, and you can see that he has sharp spikes in his toes, and doesn't have no shoes on at all, and he's completely naked.
Fox takes off his cape that he has, his cloak, and puts it around him.
And then Lorna looks at him. She looks at Ralph, and she says, "Apparently, you have very good friends. They have saved your life today, for it would have been forfeited by night's fall."
Ralph, you only must nod or shake your head. Did you kill their children?
I did.
Then I need to know that you will not have any slight to the Burrow Boys for this transgression that they've done to you.
And he opens his squinting eye, and you do not see an eyeball there in the socket anymore. It is just an empty socket, bloody, and...
If this is the penance and payment for their grief, then this has to be it.
You get to hear their story, huh? But you don't get to hear mine. Interesting. You're part of them, huh?
Children are more innocent, gullible.
Yeah,
Tools
they
for
may
others.
be. They may be. But children of bastards grow up to be bigger bastards than their family. In order to stop this bloodshed, we have to stop them from recruiting.
Hate, blood only causes more blood.
I've given up enough today.
Yes. Fox looks at this group. Does any one of you have a potion of healing? Unfortunately, I've given all of mine away, so I have none.
No, supplies are... Oh, you're looking at the... Oh, you're talking to the group? Sorry.
We'll get down. Who do you want to heal?
Ralph.
Yeah.
Ralph.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't put him on the screen.
And when we're out of here, I will listen to your story. But I don't want there to be more blood because of this. Look around you. They've paid enough for how much they've hurt you.
Are we rolling?
Just to save
Are
you.
you rolling a persuasion?
Sure, I'll roll a persuasion.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at my notes, so I didn't see what the
As
whoop
he
was.
as Fox turns him to see the desolate, fiery landscape that they've basically caused just to save him. Nat 20. 36 total.
Also, he heals for 18, if that matters.
C. Save. All right. He looks around. You've all done quite a number. This was all to save me?
Yes. So let the slight go.
Why would strangers want to save me? What's in it for you?
All we want is our box back. And we want to go home like any other person wants to.
Where is your home exactly, friend?
Damn it! My home is in the kingdom of Coventry. Across the waters.
Out of character, City of Westwood.
Yes, I know, but it is in the
Oh.
kingdom of Coventry.
Okay.
He's not going to give them the city
Oh,
name.
okay. I wasn't sure if you just forgot. I was just trying to help. Okay.
Yeah.
You're quite a ways away from home.
Magical mishaps.
I don't know much about magical mishaps. I just know about drunken ones.
So can you forgive them for this slight? For the hurt that was caused this day?
He can't beat your roll. I don't. There's no the chance of him beating your roll would be, or matching your roll would be. Well, he can't match it. No. There's. Nope. He can't do it. So. I can agree to a truce, at least a temporary truce. If you all want a permanent truce, then we're gonna have to get other groups to the table. Not you, strangers. You've done enough to help. And he looks around, and Lorna looks around, and Lorna says, "And to harm, too. We shall not be collecting the bounty on your heads this day, however. You are free to go. You may bring Ralph with you. He can seek medical attention if you can save his life, because he may still bleed out yet."
He healed for 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's still bleeding, so. Why don't you all
I
go
can also
on
do
ahead?
restoration.
I'd like to ask
Okay.
Lorna
Okay.
here one more thing before I go. But I wish to do it away from prying ears.
Alright. Come on, Ralph.
All right. You showed whether your motivations were true or not. You saved my life today, and I will grant you this, since you granted me my life. All right, come on. He kind of needs your help to support him, Jack.
Yeah, no, Jack is familiar with very wounded people. So he's automatically assisting him. Come on.
And it seems like they must have broken his ankle too, because his walking is incredibly terrible. Unless he managed to
Doctor
have.
just summons BB's hand and just puts him on it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to say the doctor summons Bigby's hand and puts him out of his misery, but okay.
I mean,
Well, after what just happened, you said I heard puts, and I was like, oh god.
You can do tender
Sash.
floating disc. It's a level 1 spell.
yeah, but there's cushion with the hand because it bends.
I
and
guess. Fine. Alright, fine.
It's like a wheelchair.
Alright, so Big B's hand is gonna wheel him out of here.
So Bigby's floating sort of bed pillow is coming, and he's like, ooh, sleep number. No.
Therapeutic. It remembers where I slept at.
Oh, it cools and heats at the same time. What technology is this, future woman? All right, so Bigby's hand is.
So,
Go ahead.
yeah. So last millennium.
What's that?
So last millennium, the defeating stuff.
Oh, pardon me.
Anyways.
But the so the Bigby's hand is summoned. He
is picked up, and Jack, you help him into the not firm, the gentle Bigby's hand, and it's where are you floating it to, Doctor? Just away.
Just away, basically.
just-
She's trying to float it out of the place and basically get him to probably the oh, you just said the name and I'm spacing on it.
Hmm. Oh,
You want to go back to the Velvet Room.
the Velvet Room.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So while they're leaving and they've, starting to go and everything,
Oh,
once they get away and Fox is there alone, looks to Lorna. I apologize for the destruction of this day. Please take this and use it to better the lives of everyone here, as I see that you are the representative of the people of the slums.
And
So first,
may I ask, you're a magic user to put out these fires, please? These buildings are about to collapse. Some of them already have.
Unfortunately, I do not have that power. I'm just a farmer.
She was asking you to basically ask
Oh.
your magic user in your group.
What
She,
if the doctor wants to stay, or does she's just leaving?
well, I don't know. That's up to her.
She's walking. I mean, he could flag her
Doctor,
down.
fires.
And this tent and all this food and merchandise that's over here is completely gone, by the way.
It
But
would take you actually time to do it.
it's up to you. I mean, if you're like, oh no, I just like to see it burn. It's a pretty fire. It's up to you.
You would have to just prestidigitation everything. Hell, if you want, you could. I mean, if Ralph wants to stay here for a little while, all three of them could do Druidcraft and prestidigitation on everything. Ralph can hang out on Bigby's hand for a bit.
So the doctor's gonna basically ask Fox if he could, carry Ralph over and she'll put out the fires.
Very well. Then let me do this one thing. For thy families and to help repair and to feed, he's gonna give her 1,000 plat.
That's up to the group, I suppose.
No, that's up to me.
Oh, it's your own personal.
Yeah.
1,000 plat. All right, and then let me roll real quick. High or low for you? High favorable or
High?
low favorable?
I'm not sure what for.
Well, not yet. You're not.
High, I guess.
Just know it's favorable if you get it right. Oh. The woman who has the dead baby comes sobbing out to Lorna once she sees her. Says, Look what they done to my baby! And she looks at you and she says... And she looks back at the mother. And you can kind of see that she's a little bit angered at you. And she looks at the 1,000 platinum and she says,
I could never take back what happened this day, but I never wanted it to become this.
so she scoots off some of the platinum from the 1,000 you gave her, because she was kind of looking to see if you were going to try to compensate her or anything. Are you or no? That's up to you. And what would you think that would be worth, even? Which
I don't
would
know.
also be up to you.
I'm not gonna go ahead. I'm not going to,
Okay.
but I do watch.
Okay. So she takes. You hit her 1,000 platinum. She takes 500 of the platinum. It gives it to her. It says, "I know this will not bring back your child, and I am most certainly sorry, but with this money, you shall be able to find somebody to bring your child back to you. Go now quickly, though, for you only have a certain amount of time before it will not work, and your child comes back as something else." And she's crying because of the child dying, and then she's crying tears of joy at the same time, and then you're really not sure how she's crying now because they're both conflicting against each other.
Does she leave?
And she says, thank you. And she doesn't even have shoes on, and she's like in a dirty ass smoke covered singed nightgown, and she's cradling her baby with her blonde little baby, and she says, "I do not know why you all have come here for such destruction. And I do not know truly what's happening here." As the how you're doing the prestidigitation now currently, right, Doctor?
Yes.
Okay.
She's looking over at the woman with the baby as she's talking, but still doing it, and she's kind of just staring.
Raikou is druid crafting. She can also extinguish fireplace amounts of fire at a time.
Ooh, that's gonna take so long.
I know, right? It's gonna be literally those three just.
You're just gonna be trying to hold it back for a moment, and everybody else, the other. Is there any? You guys have a kind of water spells or anything? No.
No, that's the thing.
No.
Oh, all right. Let's see what. Okay, we'll time warp for a moment here to see what you can save. Well, definitely the ones that aren't on fire are safe. The one here next to the wagon is gone. The one with the two archers on it's gone. But that rest of that village is saved, completely safe. So that woman's house that she came out of is gone. It's burnt down. Because it's a blue roof house that she came out of. But everything else has been saved. But go back to the woman and things, though.
Fox will just turn to her and say, "You must go quickly if you wish to save your child, please."
The doctor starts walking up.
Fox just looks at her and just shakes head no.
And as you walk up to her, are you starting to walk, or are you going to continue walking?
You want to come? Oh, you want to do that?
But does she
Okay.
want to do haste or whatever?
Oh, I know exactly what she wants to do.
She walks up and she looks at the child.
And the mother looks at you kind of with like this desperate look in her eyes. I need to get out of here. Go save my child. What do you need?
She puts her hands on the child.
What are you doing?
She looks at Fox. He's like,
That is your choice.
"Goodbye."
What?
Oh, not again.
Just this once. Everyone lives.
She's burning her regeneration to resurrect
Jack
the child.
chuckles. Yeah. No, Jack just chuckles.
It
Sadly.
resurrects just the child or everybody, like
Just-
you said.
Just one.
Oh, okay. All right. And so this cold, lifeless child with like deep purple lips now at this point, very flushed cheeks, kind of sunken in, and lifeless and motionless, is just laying there in her arms, and she offers the child to you, and you after you say that, and the child after a moment twitches to life and then starts to cry out, and the mother looks at you and says, "Who are you with such powers?"
She is dying now.
What is? She's looking around confused.
She's given this life to save yours. Go and be with your child, so I can be with her for about a moment more.
She gave her life for my child. Why would
She,
why would such an act of kindness be offered to such a stranger like me? I do not know any of you.
because she, because beneath the war and turmoil that's been happening to her so often, she is a very kind soul.
And do you okay? So when you this is basically you're able to regenerate from this, right? Or you're gone.
Yes.
You're okay. I was gonna say, did you just kill yourself off?
But
No.
but how they perceive it is this version of the Doctor is now dead.
Okay.
And as such, the personality shifts, and it's basically a new person.
Okay. All right. So this is the third. This is Doctor 3 then.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. For she is the doctor. She helps all she can.
So
It,
the question is, does she just run with her baby?
she looks at she's complete like the events that have happened in the last few minutes with her house getting bombarded with fire, falling down, her baby dying, and then getting offered 500 platinum, that's like she's going to retire here, and then her baby coming back to life and the doctor also dying in front of her. She's in complete fucking shock. She's just like holding her baby just by muscle memory. You could see the look in her eyes. She's just like, what? No, what? Huh? What?
Fox
But
looks
she
at
is the-
or at one of these guys that's one of her men that's probably around. Is like, could you take her away? She needs to rest.
Okay.
Big John, I will take her away. Where to?
To a bed.
Okay, let's go find a bed not on fire, young lady. He
After she's
goes
done.
further off into the slums somewhere. And he
Looks at
disappears.
Lorna
Yes.
and pulls out another 500 platinum. It meant more that you gave it to her than I.
Now, when you willingly give your life, Doctor, I'm sorry, I just so I can role play it correctly. When you willingly give away your life to transform instead of actually going down in hit points and transforming, is that different?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, there's no explosion and all those types of things right now, is there?
No.
And
No.
no blinding light and all those things, or
A light's probably slowly taking her over as her body is slowly regenerating,
okay,
killing itself.
okay, so
and-
okay, I just want to make sure it's exactly like the show. I wasn't sure. All right,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So after you go to offer the 500 platinum additional to her, this very bright, beautiful and terrible all at one time blinding light just encases the doctor's body. And do you happen to have your next doctor ready?
Yes.
You were going with were you going with Martha?
I have Martha right there.
Yeah, that's Martha.
Yeah, you did. Crap. Who's your next one?
I sent you it. I can look it up again and send you it again.
Well, that's fine. We can. Yeah, that's fine. The session's almost over, so you don't need to change it right now. But
So while she's looking and whatnot,
okay.
people here look towards you, and I couldn't break that, no matter how much I wanted to help her.
What is that great light?
That is the doctor dying.
The gift that those who roll time.
Nothing.
Or so I'm told.
Please take this so that way I can go to her.
Very, very well. Go to her. Yes.
So after giving it, we'll go to the doctor and hug her.
Jack's just going to stand around.
Version of myself.
Hmm?
I wasn't the best version of myself.
Don't worry. You'll be better next time. Right?
I hope I will.
I know you will.
You'll still love me, right?
Yes.
Just don't come back as a man.
So sorry.
And then she becomes David Tennant.
Kisses.
Yep.
And as Fox, as you bend down to give the doctor a kiss, what is your new? You could just describe your new form, and we'll get to icons and stuff up there for next session.
There you go. Nice and fluid.
Oh. Okay. Very well. Let's get this.
This should be interesting, considering you two are laughing.
Give me a moment here. Go to the tokenize. Just take a second. Programs, token stamps, folders, documents, share X, screenshots. There we go. Down.
There we go. Well, I'm gay.
No. He's not gay. He's demi. That's what he is.
Now we have to do the second part of this.
Oh, I was joking.
So, through the kiss, transforms, and you see that.
Yet the once soft and tender lips of the doctor now become a little bit more rugged as you're giving her a kiss. And as the light dissipates, you now find that you are kissing a rather dapper looking gentleman.
Alright, time for you to roll 1d10.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, roll it. Alright, for 9 days, you're one level lower.
Okay.
And you're still not ginger.
So not ginger.
All right, so we're about done. Did you have any more role play you wanted to do or things like that before we go?
That's about it.
All right, so did you want to pick up the next session with this whole thing concluded then, or?
I believe so. I
yeah.
don't think that there's anything else other than unless Lorna has anything else to say, or the Orklin, or the Ogrelin,
Just say.
or Ralph.
Yeah, they
know,
they all would have actually, but Lorna's the new one took center stage. So, but yeah, they all would.
Well, we could end with whatever the hell Lorna wishes to say, and then start with whatever the hell Ralph wishes to say.
Oh,
Or
okay,
Orklin.
okay, no problem. So Lorna, seeing this light disappear and the woman disappear and reappear as somebody else, she can't really understand what the hell's going on. With no knowledge of what this is, she really is very limited, but very curious, and walks up next to you, Fox. And Doctor, how are you initially reacting? Are you initially reacting like they do in the show, checking their teeth and everything, their hair and face?
Checking teeth, hair, looking around, looks at Fox up and down, is kind of like nodding head, like, yeah, this is
Probably
fine.
looking like. Did you get smaller?
Yeah, like
Get shorter?
is doing like the measurement, like is being very weird and unusual.
Lorna looks at the doctor and then looks at Fox and then looks back at the doctor and then says, "Well, somebody." The events for today have been incredibly strange, incredibly taxing, and I fear I have no knowledge of what's going on here.
So the person that stands before you is known as only but the doctor. For he has no name, and every time they pass,
That seems cruel
they
to have no
they
name.
are they are replaced by a different person, different personality, different.
Do they retain the memories of you all though? And what
Yes.
what cruel parent
Yes.
wouldn't name her child?
Oh, they didn't get that name from their parents. They chose the name, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
They choose to be called the doctor. The doctor chose to be called the doctor.
Well,
They had
but
had another name beforehand.
sh- uh, oh, I see. So it's just like a name change. But the sex change though, is it a
It's
potion?
random.
Nope, just a natural part.
It seems to be random. The
So
life that you are to get, you do not choose whether or not you are born male or female, correct? And so the same is done every time the doctor dies.
Well, not truly random. Just there's bits and boggles that go along with that.
Also, doctor, I have bad news. You're not ginger. You're not ginger.
Size.
You're this time, doctor.
Anyways,
Maybe next time.
Lorna, I know you will do well for these people.
yes, I intended to make this district a little bit more hospitable and things of that nature, but when you're constantly being attacked, you have to constantly defend. And if you're constantly defending, then you can't constantly build. And so you see the issue.
Yes, I do.
Still, in your own way, you did offer help with the destruction.
I wish I could give more.
Well, you gave a rather nice sum of money. A total of 1,500 platinum. You didn't have to give back the portion that I gave to her. Losing one's child is rather tough. Well, I've lost a child. And that's why the amount was so high. I know how it is to lose a child. So, you, Knight, and the doctor, I did not get the rest of your names.
I
But
apologize. I'm Foxodon Haval, and you know this is the doctor.
yes, I still not quite can't comprehend exactly this time stuff that you talk about and this box that's bigger on the inside that you talk about. But I can also offer you, since you have given me another 500 platinum, I will offer you my spy network. And so, if
comes a time where I find this box, and I assure you, I will, based on your descriptions, will be on the lookout for this box for you. Where can I find you at? Or will you come here every once in a while and get a report? This city is rather large, and it is not terribly uncommon for two people not to ever have even seen each other.
I'm sure if you send somebody to the Velvet Room, the message will be passed along to us somehow.
All right. It will be a plain message. You'll be able to understand it, all right?
Very well. If you're ever in the Kingdom of Coventry, come visit Rivenham. We'll be your friend and guest.
Rivenheart, that's not a city I've ever heard of in Coventry. Or near
It's
Coventry. The Kingdom of Channelwood has a lot of open space, so... yes, I suppose I could see another city there. You didn't cut down too many trees, I hope.
I hope that we don't. I do like the elves. They're kind people.
Most of us are, but sometimes we do not understand the intricacies of some of you younger lived races. Still, Corellin teaches mercy, and if I would have been approached directly, I'm certain this all could have been avoided.
Sure.
That's not a dig at you, out of character or anything. That's not a dig at you or anything.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
That's just the doctor sighing.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I rather like what you did. So either way, it worked out pretty decently. All right, so you said you wanted to start the next session talking to possibly Ogrelin, Ralph, or Orklin?
Well, unless Orklin has anything to say before we leave. Because I doubt that he has much to say.
Yes, he looks up at the doctor and is like, wait a second. He was going to say he was sorry and then notices that it's a dude there. And he's like, what happened to the destroyer?
The destroyer?
The fire woman.
Oh.
That'll be him.
Wait a second.
Doctor raises his hand. Right here.
Wait. No, my eyes are not going.
No, they're not.
No.
It's complicated magics.
Oh,
She-
a mask.
He is sweet. All that stuff.
Permanent magic.
Reincarnation.
The she became a he.
Reincarnate. Well,
That's the closest thing to it.
that's magic. That's probably a little bit above my station. But either way, I'm just gonna talk my normal voice now, because I gotta do Jilin session tomorrow or the next day. So he says to you, I am very sorry for what I said to you. I did not think you would take such a... Here in our city, such things are not considered insults, but jokes. And I did not realize that you would take offense to it, young late man. Lady, man. What? I'm still trying. Why are you a man?
Things that went on my head.
Don't worry.
You don't need to know about that forced me to be like this.
Fine. I suppose it doesn't matter. You all give me my life. Especially you, Sir Knight. You give me my life. And
Come now, I'm not a knight. I'm
well,
a
you're...
farmer.
I never knew people to
plow crops and tend the field in armor and a halberd, but if that's what you do in your lands,
But a humble farmer.
I sup-
I have not received knighthood, nor do I seek it.
well, you spared my life, and so I shall give you a kindness in return of equal measure. Simply come back here once you've thought of it, and I will make it so if it is in my capabilities to do.
I already know what I want then.
Uh, very well. I thought you'd have more time to think of it, but it must be urgent if you already know. What is it?
The next time that you feel like you need to kill somebody, don't. Show them mercy.
Mercy.
That's all I
Well,
ask.
you showed me mercy, but around here, mercy is almost always met with a double cross or a triple cross in some cases.
Jeez.
There was a. Well, I will show mercy to the next person that crosses my way, who acts in violence first when diplomacy is trying to be struck.
That's all I can ask.
I did not expect there truly to be violence yet. I did not know. I just know that there was a bounty on your heads, and I just know that we are very poor and can use the money. And crossing Lenosius, or getting money from Lenosius, I thought getting money was the better option of the two. You'll find out, I'm sure, if you ever meet him.
I intend to.
His magic is
His magic is strong.
frightening.
His magic is strong, frightening, but he has in his possession someone that we need to save. So running is not an option.
He has someone in his possession that you need to save.
Yes?
You just go around saving everybody. And you are sure you're not a knight. You're just a farmer.
I am but just a farmer.
How does just a farmer go around? Well, you have a good group of friends, I could tell. But well, it's not for me to. Where's my? How long does that those walls?
10 minutes.
Okay,
But it's probably down by now because he had to do Big B's hand.
I
so-
see. That's why I was wondering when you did Big U's hand. I was like, but I forgot to ask actually because a lot was going on. So
Yeah.
The brother you can see him, he's pounding at the and the wall goes down, and then eventually it goes through, and he's like, after being in there for so long and it just hitting this wall, he's like he starts trying to jab at it, kind of, even though he's poking. And he puts his hands up. And he puts his weight. And fire gone, brother.
Your brother is fine.
Brother, okay. And I'm still doing voices. God damn it.
Voices are fun.
Curses of the DM.
My brother seems to be okay. It's so jarring, isn't it?
Yeah.
My brother he's alive. Thank you for not killing him.
Never intended to.
And then he kind of goes like he's gonna walk over top of you guys, and then he backs off and starts walking around. Boom, 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 boom.
I suppose we should get out of your way. It's your time. Since there's a lot of talking going on, Doctor, how do you feel about my offer now? He's basically asking about the threesome.
What offer?
Well, we're putting that on pause. Just go put that over there. Put the luggage away from us.
We
I
should
had to
probably
ask-
get going. Ralph is still bleeding.
You get going. I need to sit there and take care of all of this.
Very well.
The she / me caused this.
Okay. Until we meet again.
And just to be out of character, just to be clear, you're playing it like the different personality types and things like that and everything.
Yes.
Okay, okay. I just want to make okay.
Same.
Two
It's the
seconds.
same person, but still.
They view each life as a different person.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, son of a bitch, my last life, caused all this debt, and now I have to deal with it.
Yeah.
I would have never done this.
That's complete
Because
complete accountability reversal. Ah, what happened here?
like
You do not want
he, he's looking around and he's like, "Oh great, I'm stuck to clean this up." Yeah, you couldn't have left on a better note. No, you had to leave when this happened.
Also, you do not want a previous version, two versions of the Doctor to meet. It does not end well. It does, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it. I've seen
I
it.
kind of see that happen.
So I suppose this is a good place to end.
Yeah.
Okay, and we'll start the next session with you right outside the slums district.
I do have to bring up something.
Mhm.
Every time Asgrim leaves,
Uh-huh.
I'm a new doctor.
That is yes. Oh, that is so hilarious. Yes.
This is our Christmas special. When Asgrim leaves, this is our Christmas.
It's the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. Oh man.
Every Christmas we get a new doctor.
That's
Every
great.
time Asgrim leaves.
That's great. Yeah, that's great. I didn't even consider that. That's hilarious. All right, so just so I know, for the next session, you intend to go to the Velvet Room, and then what? So I can plan everything out.
The
Go to the
Velvet Room, drop off Ralph, essentially, get him some meds,
Mm-hmm.
wait for the other guy. Goddamn, hold up.
Charlie.
Charlie?
Sure.
Yeah, Charlie.
Yeah. Charlie is the Dragonborn.
Yep.
Yes, Dragonborn.
Yeah. He
He
currently.
does ice stuff.
Yeah.
That's hilarious to me, just saying.
What is?
Charlie,
What?
the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Sigh. Go away with that. Take that outside.
Alright.
He made Fruit Loop the Dragonborn. I don't care.
God damn it.
And then wait for essentially him, and then essentially wherever the box is, that's where we gotta go get shit.
Yeah. Okay.
I also have to buy bullets.
All right.
And also, yeah, he needs to buy bullets.
Yep. Okay. Okay. So we'll do
And
the.
Riker needs to buy some arrows, but that's about it.
All right. So we'll probably do the Velvet Room, all that role playing that's going on. Charlie with all that role playing that's going on. The shopping with all the role play that happens there, and then you may be, you'll be closer. I don't think you will actually get into the like. All right. Well, you're about Right. We'll see. Depends on how long you guys have. It's up to you guys if you want the extra sleep or not. If you don't, then we'll probably get to it. If you do, no problem. Then we won't.
Alright, cool.
All right. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. On those of you on D Live for watching live. Those of you on YouTube, I'm going to be uploading it right after I edit it, and I'm going to edit it right now.